Hey, good evening, everybody. It's a good start to the day today. We're starting with Iron Maiden. Fear of the Dark. That's a good start. The shuffle was on our side today. It started us off on the right note. How's everybody doing? That's a good start. How's everybody doing? Whoops. We're good. Hey, Big Wolf. How's it going, man? Ay, ay, ay. Let's see. What are you up to today, Big Wolf? There you are. Level 97 Sentinel? Is that a Sentinel? Is that a... Can I tell if it's a Void Knight? I think that's a Paladin. I'm gonna go with a Paladin. It's a Forge Guard. Can you even tell from the image? I wonder. Pele is 99. I think it's all Sentinel. I think this is Mage image and this is Sentinel image. I don't think they're differentiating between the subclasses. Yo, did Perry post a podcast? We did the podcast with Perry the other day on Friday. I wonder if he posted it up. What did you guys think? Did you guys see the subclass rank list we did? Oh, you've got a Viki at 91 as well? Holy moly. Nice. Did you guys agree with the rank list we did? Yay, nay? So what do you guys think we should start with today? Should we start with some FrostClaw science to check if it's bugged? Or should we start with some monos and some, I don't know, some prophecies or something? What am I at? We got some juicy upgrades yesterday. I think we would hammer out belts next. We just go pure belts, pure belts. What is my crit? 96. And, to be fair, I can probably drop a few points from this. Let's worry about that later. I could probably move them to int though. I do believe so. Fear of the Dark. So what do you guys think? Science or some farming first? Let's go with some farming then. We'll do the science in an hour or so. Let's just fire up some farming. What do we actually want to farm? Let's see. What do we have for prophecies? Belts, belts, belts. Black Sun, God Hunter Argentus, Lagon, Emperor of Corpses. It's all over the place. Husk of what? There's no overlap. There we got Husk. Double Husk. And we got double Emperor of Corpses. We'll go do Emperor. Corpses. Yo, Sovs, man. Welcome. How's it going? I can't figure out what kind of game that is, that one that you linked. It's like, it's got a little bit of MOBA in there. It's got a little bit of RPG in there. It's got everything. It's everything in there. Oh, you just killed Aberoth! First kill? Is that your first? Surely you did it in less than 21 tries, yeah? Oh, uh-oh. What was that lag? Reworked it after 1-2 years ago. This is the first you look. Is it a big studio? What?
Fools. Fools.
You cheated. You turned around. I broke on the second try. Oh, blind. That is ridiculous. Took me only 2 or maybe 21 tries. I don't know. I wasn't counting. I wasn't counting. Nobody was counting, surely. Well done, man. Congrats. That's fantastic. Chad was counting? No. Don't do it, Chad. Don't count. Don't do it to me. Boom. Static Orb is just so satisfying. You just cast it once and everything dies. Everything dies. So what are you gonna do next? Also, what hero did you kill Aberoth with? What class? Yo, Imperial man, welcome. It's good. Busy day at work, the usual. Happy to be playing some games, you know. Happy to be away from work. It's good. The work is good during work time. And then after work it's good to be playing games. That's the way to do it. Ouch! Almost died. Almost died. What are you up to? Did you get Disintegrate to work? Not yet? We gotta make at least one decent Disintegrate build. World Splitter for the melee big bonks. I can't blame you, man. I can't blame you. Disintegrate is a bit... yeah. A bit clunky. A bit gimmicky. Flame Clear is good. I have to try it. I kind of feel like they're not gonna do Spellblade next. I feel like they're not gonna be buffing Spellblade next. So I feel like I can get away with playing Spellblade. And I won't feel FOMO for if Spellblade gets updated and I'm like, what? But I want to play Spellblade again. Generally, I don't love playing the same class twice in a row, but so smooth too. You just dash and wipe the screen. Nice. Solves the same build, minor changes. Good job, man. It's not easy, that Aberoth fight, I tell you. Have you tried the Frenzy Axe? Need better gear for Abby. Yeah, especially if your specialty is AoE clear.
Fools. Fools.
Doody doo doody. Oh, Sovs, you're gonna appreciate this. I added a new command. If you go exclamation mark playlist, I think the Amazons are gonna tell you the playlist. Let's see, let me test it. Oh, there you go. Thank you for testing it. Is it working? Tell me what I'm missing. Tell me which Heavy Devi song I'm missing. I have to review it at some point. There are a couple of songs I want to remove. There's one really bad rendition of Send Me a Sign from Gamma Ray that I want to delete. I want the real song. Send Me a Sign, the original, the OG version. All of them. Never enough Heavy Devi, huh? Never enough Heavy Devi. I wonder if there's a way to tell the exact song that is currently playing. There's probably a command to figure that out as well. There's probably some fancy work to be done there. Haven't gotten that far yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. So we can do exclamation mark song. These flowers are so painful.
Fools.
Got all the flowers. You know, they buffed endurance threshold and nobody uses it still. How much? I'm sure if the endurance threshold numbers were high enough, it would become usable. So the question is, how high do the endurance threshold suffix ranges need to be for it to become usable? How high? How high do we need to go? You can't see your character on Last Epoch Tools because you're playing. Oh. What about Legacy? Is that visible? What if endurance as a stat only applied to ward? And armor only to health. Because right now you need to stack way too many stats for health tanking. For ward, you just need ward and ward retention. No, for ward, you need armor as well. I prioritize armor heavily for my ward builds. So you can see right now I'm running 46% armor. I would argue that you need armor. The only reason we could get away without armor is because there were some builds that generated stupid amounts of ward. What if it was just endurance DR? I don't know, if you make endurance better, technically HP builds would benefit from endurance being stronger. Because only HP builds benefit from endurance right now. So if they buffed endurance significantly, that could be an HP buff like you're saying, you know? That's a sneaky way of buffing HP. No, I hear you. I hear you. I'm just saying the only reason endurance feels bad is because it's such a weak stat line in terms of numbers. Because people want to be able to cover their whole HP pool, you know? You only stacked endurance from Lich? Yeah. Same. The only other time I stacked endurance was on my static orb mana stacker back in the day, when endurance used to protect your mana. Sadly, it does not any longer. You feel like it would make it fair? Hey, I certainly agree with you. We need some balance patches for HP builds. I think HP builds need a little bit more love. They move things in the right direction, but need a little bit more. I think another buff to endurance, honestly, might push HP builds ahead. Like if you can cover 2000 HP with endurance without investing both of your arms, I think then HP would be pretty strong. You imported your character? Send me a link. Okay, I'll check it out. Really? For cereal? He hit me like many times with the trench storm. I totally thought I could tank it. I was convinced I could tank it. Level 99, very nice. Tier 7 mana offhand, Tier 6 mana chest, Tier 6 mana storm, Tier 5 strength, Tier 6 strength on the phantom grips. Nice, nice. 1800 mana, nice. And you did that on the second try, hey? That's pretty good, man. That is a significantly worse setup than mine. How many static orb salvos did you need to wipe him? 3? 3 salvos? And your first Omnis drop? Nice. Well done. Oops. That big turret is so painful. There's an enemy. So what do you guys think? Is FrostClaw bugged or not?
Fools. Fools.
We're gonna do some science today on it, and we'll see. We'll see whether we think it's bugged or not.
Vengeance is eternal!
Is Sork bad without gear the same way that Void Knight is? I mean, a lot of the classes are pretty bad without gear. I don't know. Sork is very heavily mana dependent. Without a solid mana pool, you might struggle a bit. Can decide between playing Sork or something. I would just play Sork. There are many different ways where you can build your way up. Slow and steady. It works out pretty well. I wouldn't worry about it. You're not gonna struggle farming up a Sork. The class is stronger by default. Especially in this patch. This patch we got a lot of buffs on the class. Farming mana gear, nice. Yeah, I farmed all my stuff with Glacier, or a lot of my stuff. And then around 1500 to 2000 mana you can swap. You can see Sovs, without the best gear, like 1800 mana, he can kill Aberoth on his second try. Yeah, exactly, right? Hard to stick to one thing. I agree. I still need to make a build guide on my current setup, but I haven't fully committed to my current setup. I might change my mind at some point, you know? Still farming upgrades as well. Oh, okay, so it took a couple minutes. Yeah, okay. Lots of running around and waiting for that mana to come back. Should we try an Aberoth fight? Focus cooldown. Yeah. Oh! The avalanche got me. I feel like one rock hit me for like 5k. Then I got finished off. Let's go. Let's do the boss actually. Let's do the boss. Sometimes you have to cancel early and move. Yeah. That's a problem as well. And you have to dump your mana to be most efficient. I took all the items I'm not risking. All the red ones anyway. You took the arcane talent to reduce global mana costs, so So you can blast more static arms. But then they do less damage. If you reduce their mana cost, they do less damage. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, mate. Don't do it. Is this good? 54 pen. Fine, we'll give it to the Nemesis. Let's see if we can get a Fracture Crown. Damage dealt to mana before health. 10, 9. Okay, we need one more bump. Alright, we got it. Fractured Crown. Meh. Playing hard mode? That's right. Yeah, if you reduce the mana cost of your static orbs, they do less damage because of overcharged detonation damage per mana cost. It's quite significant. Okay, so let's see, what did we get? Endurance threshold? I don't know about that. Yeah, okay, we'll keep them. What else? Should have killed him first try. Yeah, if you try again with fixing that issue, I think you could. I think you could. Oh, really? That hits me? Okay, I was in the circle. I was in the circle. I didn't know. I didn't know. Let's try again.
Fools.
What did we get here? A 1 OP Mad Lato. Maybe we should do 1 or 2 Aberoths today. Just to spice things up. Just to see how he's doing. Haven't seen him in a while. It's been a while. I want to see how he's doing, the guy. Poor Abby. Everybody just keeps killing him. That's a good dagger, actually. Did I see that unique already? Oh yeah, I did. That's right. Sure did. Ow, ow, ow. What is going on? Yo, scored a long day for this sub. Welcome. Welcome.
Fools.
Did we get a good one? Nope, 11 in. Okay, let's try to do one more boss kill. Because I think 2 kills gets me all the belts. Pretty sure.
Fools! Fools!
So yeah, in a bit, maybe in another half hour, we're gonna do some FrostClaw science testing. FrostClaw scientific research. We'll see how many procs it gets. Because yesterday Frozen was saying that it gets more procs than the number of projectiles, which is very confusing. How does that? Yeah, how can that happen? To me, it's like number of projectiles equals number of procs. Is that not how things should be? What world do we live in if we can't even rely on number of projectiles equals number of procs? Frozen is kicking out. I hope so, then the skill is not bugged. It would suck if there's another sneaky bug. We'll do the science. We'll do the science. The sad thing is I kind of feel like Frozen probably has the count correct. So I'm inclined to trust Frozen in his scientific endeavors. Which leads me to believe there may be something fishy. Something's up with the EO servers. They just keep you 2 times in a row. Surely it's a short-term thing. I hope. Hey, this one is done actually. Why am I still there? Dragon Force, anyone? Ah! Haven't seen a Nemesis in a while. Very strange. There's the Nemesis. We just talked about it. And it showed up.
Fools.
Alright, let's collect the data here. One sec. So we have Blood Roost. Oh, I almost died. Ha! Good thing I went to check on things. How do you spell it? Blood Roost. And ominous, obviously. Okay, but this is 10 tiers, I think, on the Blood Roost. Yep. And then 2 tiers on this ominous. Useless. That was a sketchy one, wasn't it? What do I think about Storm Conductor versus Critical Trajectory? So I did the math. And Storm Conductor is better. In most scenarios. Obviously, if you have like literally no crit multi, you might want to take Critical Trajectory. But you're gonna have a bunch of crit multi, so in most scenarios, Storm Conductor is better. Even the 4th point here, all 4 points, it's better to do Storm Conductor. Yeah. And then after you max it, you probably want to do Critical Trajectory if you happen to have that many skill points. So far away. Yeah. I was curious, so I was like, I wasn't sure myself until I did the math. But now I'm fairly certain. Armor shred? Nope, we're not gonna pick it up. Yo, Scotty Long, is Confluence of Fate worth using? You read that it makes static armor much stronger with flat damage? Yes, it's definitely worth using, especially for one-shotting Aberoth. Why don't we try and slam one today? You guys want to slam one and test it before and after? Why don't we do that? Let's do it. We'll do that today. I like that idea. I have like a bunch of 2 LP Confluence of Fates. So I can go slam them. I think that would be good science. I just need a tier 7. What is this? Rune of removal? I just need a tier 7 mana amulet. If I can slam a tier 7 mana amulet, I'm good. I still need to do a full guide on this exact build that I'm running right now. But I'm not ready with it yet. What is this rune of removal? Just we here to watch me suffer. You mean fighting Aberoth? Ah, it's gonna be easy, bro. It's gonna be smooth sailing. We've killed him so many times already. I still need to do the build guide on this exact build that I'm running right now. I'm still fine-tuning it. I'm not ready to share it with the world. I still want to upgrade a few things with it. And I'm still testing things. I want to I want to have a better sense of the impact of Confluence of Fate, for example, we're just talking. So let's go do that science. Let's go do the science. Wait, that doesn't match. I'm gonna need another boot stab. This is brutal. Yo, Kitkins, it's going well, man. I just remembered we might just test some Confluence of Fate tonight. And see how it goes. How many tries you need? Now that I nerfed your build. Oh, how did I nerf your build? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do this time? Okay, so we need tier 7 mana. Let's see what we got. Oh, tier 7 mana. That is perfect. Tier 7 throwing damage. That is extremely sus. I only have 2 of them? Wow. Wow. Blood of the Exile versus Transient Rest. Blood of the Exile is the better long-term option. The better endgame. Giga endgame option. Best in slot. Super aspirational. Blood of the Exile is better. Transient is a solid early endgame option. If you can find a nice one, you can slam a nice one. It covers a lot of your resistances, which is more difficult to cover early on. As you go late game and you farm more and more, resistances become less and less of a problem. But if you say you're like on day 2, day 3, Transient Rest is a great choice. But in terms of damage, Blood of the Exile is the best choice. So both of them have uses, it's just different points in time that I would potentially consider either one. Alright, let's get lucky. Let's get lucky. Healing effectiveness. Hey, elemental damage is alright. I think I'm going to duplicate this one. There we go. Okay, let's go and do a Jorah, I guess. Do I prefer int over experimental? Word on mana. All endgame discussion. Experimental word on mana requires a very specific playstyle. If you can get used to it, you can get a lot of value out of it. Let's go check it out. So here's a tier 7. 25 ward gained per 10 mana missing. The issue is there that it has to be missing mana. Yeah. So let's say I have 2,000 mana missing. That's 5,000 ward. At, obviously at the maximum. Quite significant, right? And it's on a 5-second cooldown. So it's about 1,000 ward per second. It's okay, honestly. If you do the math on your 40 mana cost spells, like FrostClaw, it should be more mana per second. It just requires a totally different playstyle. If you want to play around Lost Knowledge, you want to keep your mana topped up. So if you like to keep your mana topped up and you can manage to do that consistently, Lost Knowledge is a better option for you. Alternatively, if you like to keep your mana pool low and you can play around the timing of getting your traversal skill so you can get the most out of that experimental affix, then the experimental affix is the play. I personally prefer to keep my mana high. You want to play with both? Yeah, I mean, you could run both as well, actually, yeah. When one is weak, the other is strong. When one is strong, the other is weak. Yeah, it works. Oh, let me stretch. You died twice already? I thought you killed him already, Salz. Are you trying again? Yeah, you're welcome, man, JC. Kitkins, what are you up to, man? What's happening? Let's go do the slam.
Upon my research. No matter. They cannot reach me.
Oh! Did you see that? I managed. What? How does that work? I can walk through that? Huh? I got through. Wall hacks. The evade has wall hacks. Oh, Beastmaster EQ. Great timing. Thursday is the day. Come on now. Why can't I wall hacks now? Well, that won't work that time. So are you ready for the Beastmaster EQ buff then? 2 days. ETA 2 days. You were playing Mao Poison Lich? For a while, I really enjoyed it as well. Nice. That's like the strongest Lich build right now, is it? Narthi, you've been trying it around 500 corruption and it feels good? Nice. Is there a better Lich build right now? Other than the Zap Zaps? The laser? Cheater, cheater. The wall hacks. I can't make it work every time. How does it work? I can't figure it out. Let's see, wall hacks? No, it doesn't work. I don't know how it works. Only certain doors are wall hacksable. Third try with the new build, 50% worse than your old build. Oh, that's after you added the mana cost? Easier to dump your mana. More efficient mana dumpage. You can do it, Sobs. I'll join you and I'll go die to Aberoth a few times soon, don't worry. I'll show you how to die at Aberoth. I'm really good at it. I've managed to die at Aberoth in every single possible way. It takes skill, you guys. Is it RNG depending on where the wrong warp sends you? I think so, but I think it's more like if you're facing a direction,
What's this?
you're more likely to go in that direction, I feel like, but I could be wrong there.
Waiting time. Could it be?
Narati, first time playing Aqua?
Finally, I will have its power.
Good old Acolyte. They're gonna do some Acolyte buffs soon, I swear. They haven't done too much for the classes. Necro and Lich in a while. You died when he makes the arena black with a safe circle in front of him? Yeah, the big bonk is annoying. So you got him to like 15% then, because that triggers at the very end. Oh. You wish Lich had more options? I agree, man. Give Lich some love. I've enjoyed my time with Lich in the past as well. If you could do Cold Lich with Chaos Bolts converted, you'd be so happy. They can already do cold damage, right? Can't they? Yeah, they can do cold and physical. I can't remember. Yeah, he does it at the very beginning, Sobs, but the one at the beginning is like slow. It's a slow version. There's nothing that scales. Let's see if this is enough. Let's run.
The epoch, I will have it.
Yeah, it's enough. It's enough.
So much.
It is very much enough. Alrighty. Elemental damage. Nope. Do you just stand next to him when he does it? Yeah, you stand next to him, but then when the black area clears, that means he's about to bonk. So when the black area becomes clear, you start running. You teleport and you run. Because then you can actually go into that area. And it gives you a little bit of room, a little bit of time to get away from the big bonk. There's nothing that scales, so you can do it, but it doesn't do anything. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, in general, Chaos Bolts is a bit of a weak ability. It's kind of meh. Okay, we're gonna slam this. We're gonna get lucky here. We're gonna get lucky, right? What is the highest damage? 17, 16. So this is 46. This is 43, 46. Another 46. Oh, this one's better. This is 47. Okay, this is the choices. This one, and I guess this one. Let's go. Let's go. 2 OP Confluence of Fate. All we need is the tier 7 mana. That's all we care about. The rest is whatever. Just get the tier 7 mana in. Just get it done. Come on. Come on, Iron Jesus. Slamaroonies, let's go. Streamer mode, streamer mode, streamer mode. Enable. Enable. There we go. There we go. You have yet to drop a single 2 OP in 31 confluences? Really? I think some of mine, I got them from upgrading them at the Nemesis. Give them to the Nemesis. Alright. Let's see. Tier 7 mana. We got the 1 in 6. What is this? I got 3 1 in 6s in a row. How is it possible? How is it possible? I have never dreamed of such luck. I have never dreamed of such luck. That is ridiculous. 3 tier 7 1 in 6s in a row? Yes. Could it be streamer mode? Certainly not. ESG are not watching. They're not in chat. ESG have no idea that I'm even running. That I'm even slamming. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's go and test this new toy at Aberoth. Let's go to Aberoth. They get a notification when someone is a Jura and manually apply the slam. They're just sitting there. They're just, and that's why I wait. Why do you think, you guys, I'm waiting there and I'm not hovering over the item? I'm waiting for ESG to correct the item. If RNG's got it wrong, ESG come in and manually overwrite, you know? They manually overwrite it for us. Streamer service. Streamer service. Yo, Dictator Coro, man, welcome. Thanks, Mike. He's right. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go and do it twice. ESG police. No! No ESG police here. We don't need ESG police. They're doing a great job. ESG, keep up exactly what you're doing. Give us the 1 in 6s every time. 100% guaranteed. So what we're going to do here is we're going to do Abby twice. Once with my current setup. And once with the, whatever this amulet is. Confluence of Fate. Can drop FrostClaw from for Flame Ward for additional damage burst if you want just for Aberoth. I guess, but then I have to level up. Well, I guess you can do it for level 10. See what you're saying. It's okay. We'll try it like this. We'll try it like this. It's a good point though. I like it. Because yeah, I'm not going to be casting very many FrostClaws. Certainly not. So getting the Flame Ward 10 points, you just get these 5. And then Lightning. And then a few more. Actually, this is 9. So yeah, we get 10. Maybe 11. Hey, Utodeberu! Aberoth, let's go. We're gonna do 2 Aberoth runs. There's a good chance we may die, you know. I suck at Aberoth killing, so don't worry about it. If we die, it's all good. It's part of the plan. It's part of the plan.
The altar of oblivion.
Very much part of the plan.
So you'll finally return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself!
Oops, I forgot to do that other thing.
Enough of this, Harbingers. Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler!
Let's get the man up topped up. Uh-oh. We're not gonna get good mana. Let's reset. Okay, we can. Yeah, he's gonna let us reset. Good. He's gonna just chill there. Nice. There we go. I thought he's gonna start walking down the stairs, but no, he's very, very polite. Very polite.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Okay, we got him. Two shot. So we got him to half health. And then another salve and then he's dead. Pretty good. Pretty good damage. Next we're gonna do the other test. Oh, Celestial Doom. I'll pick one up.
No.
Don't mind if I do. I'll take one of these.
You can rest now.
Oh, here's Flames of Midnight. Why can't he give me the amulet? Would have been polite of him. So now we're gonna try with this amulet and see how much better the damage is. Let's do it. That went better than expected. Way better than expected. How much crit chance? Spell crit chance is too much. Are you running Iceberg for Glacier, or are you running Static Orb and FrostClaw like what I'm running right now? Scotty?
Traveler.
Okay, let me just toss these in here. What are all those ground effects? I don't think it's a Maven memory game. At least I'm not memorizing anything and I'm not dying. So, whatever it is, it's okay. You don't need to worry about it too much. 1 second, let me just clean up this spark charge thing as well. Just random effects doing nothing. I think it just shows you that you're in that quadrant, and in that quadrant there's a different set of damage things that spawn. Okay, so we switched to the Confluence of Fate. Now the problem here is my Fizz and my Void Res? Apparently my Void Res as well sucks now. So we have to be very careful. We have to be very, very, very careful. Maybe we just switch it for the final boss. Ah, forget it, man. He's gonna be dead before we need the Void Res idols. We'll just switch it before the final boss, okay? Static Frost. Yeah, for that, the extra crit that is not part of the sheet damage is this Crackling Precision, giving you 80% doubled for lightning damage, for lightning skills. The extra 80 is not counted in here. So basically, more than 90% is probably over-critting. I have a bit too much right now. But given that our base crit is 15, 80% of that is 12. So you want 88%. 88% plus this 8 points gives you 100. If you have more than 88%, you can take some points out of here. Or here. Yeah, I could actually take... Yeah, I could take... Yeah, this... You know what? I'm taking points. Do I need Cataclysm? Do I need Runework Cataclysm? Like the 15% more damage is kind of nice for the last ward shield that the guy has, but okay, let's just not change anything for the sake of science. Let's run it one more time. Spec exactly as we are, with only the change being the amulet.
The altar of oblivion.
So, you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth.
Face us yourself.
Enough of this. Avengers, entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Okay, so we got the new amulet. We switch to the Confluence of Fate. We're gonna charge our mana, get it up to like 3 point whatever max. Okay, we're good to go.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
For reals?
See the beauty we were denied.
What?
Terror turned her back on us.
Did I miss or something?
Darkness reigns. The void comes. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. You
Did I miss him?
fight.
Like, why did he not lose 50% HP? How did that happen? I'm so confused. We lose 27 crit multi, but... That's so weird. We're gonna have to test that again. How did I do less damage with the amulet? Is the crit multi that much of a difference? I thought the flat spell would be a massive difference there. Okay, let's try again. Set the clip for science review. Thank you. That was so weird. ZDPS. ZDPS is right.
Don't worry.
One sec. That was so weird. I am so confused. Okay, so we got the new app. Let's see. So we get up to 3.2k mana. I activate my buff. I'm just waiting for the void beam to show up. Okay, let me just slow it down a bit. Where did my mana go? What? No. Are you seeing this? My mana goes from 3k to 2k without me doing anything. Watch this. 3.2k. And then we evade. We're in the middle of an evade. The evade finishes and I'm back to my max mana. Is there a timer on the overcharge amount? There's no timer. It just slowly goes down to normal. The excess decays at a rate of 10 mana per second after you stop channeling. Yeah, there's no timer on it. What? I'm so confused. Why? Surely that's a bug, yeah? We'll try this again, but... I mean, no wonder I'm doing less damage. All my mana ran out. Okay, let's try this again. That was weird. Let's hope it doesn't happen again. Let's hope it does not happen again on us. CDPS 2.0. Should we just keep the amulet the whole time? Ah, we're fine.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberon! Face us, your now.
Enough of this, Avengers. Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler,
Wait. We have to wait. Here we go. Okay. One more try. Let's see. Hopefully this time it doesn't bug out on us. Somebody watch my mana and tell me what happens.
Such wasted potential. Orobis would have welcomed you.
Orubis.
See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us. Embrace oblivion.
No, don't run away from me.
No better. Death is our legacy. Die.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen that attack before. It did it again? Are you serious? I lost my mana again? Is it the amulet doing something weird? Let's try this. Let's try this in here. Let's try this here. Is it because I'm swapping items at the beginning of the fight? See, that was fine. Instantly after dodge, it went down. Why? Why? Overcharge and wait? Okay, we overcharge and wait. Maybe there is a timer. Okay, we wait. And we put this thing. And we maybe dodge a little bit. But we're not oh, it went down. Maybe there's a timer of some sort? Maybe the Arcane Ascendance? Let's try this again. If we don't do Arcane Ascendance, let's see what happens. La 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 la. We'll just dodge. No Arcane Ascendance, just dodge. No problems. This is already beyond the time that it bugged out last time. See? This is fine. It's Arcane Ascendance bugging out with something else. Maybe it's with this amulet, Arcane Ascendance. Let's put Arcane Ascendance. Let's not dodge. No dodge. No dodge. Oh! It's Arcane Ascendance. Same for you, Arcane Ascendance bugs it? I think it's Arcane Ascendance. Let's try without the amulet to make sure it's not the amulet. I'm pretty sure it's Arcane Ascendance. Okay. We do Arcane Ascendance. There it is. Okay. So it is not the amulet. It is not the dodges. It is simply Arcane Ascendance. Is it the power sprint? I wonder. Maybe when it reaches 4 seconds or whatever, it does something stupid. Let's try taking out power sprint. Just because, I mean, it doesn't even matter anyway. Let's see. That's also your guess, right? Let's see if that's right or not. Could be just Arcane Ascendance by default. There we go. No hands. Oh, it went down. It went down. So there's something something in Arcane Ascendance by default. Secret time limit. There's something it's doing on the back end. Maybe the cooldown of 3.2 seconds. Maybe for whatever reason when the cooldown is off, something gets reset. Well, that's so silly. If you spend more time in Arcane than you did Overcharge. But I'm pretty sure I've spent more time in Overcharge than in Arcane, though. I'm fairly certain. Because in order to get to 3k mana, that's quite a bit of time in Overcharging. I already took Haste out. From Focus. From Focus. I don't have it. I don't even have it. Can we do a timer? Can we see if it's 3.2 seconds? Let's try that. I'm gonna be counting, okay guys? I'm gonna count. I'm not very good at counting seconds, so let's see how we do. Okay. Go. 1, 2, 3. It's not 3.2. It's like 6 seconds. So it's not the cooldown. There's some sort of internal thing going on. Something we don't see. Something we don't see. Maybe it's these nodes up here. Power overload and unstable energy. You think the CDR... Yeah, you think if I exclude the CDR, maybe it's the default cooldown. The default cooldown is like 5 seconds. Maybe it's about 5. I feel like it's more 6 or so. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, point is, I think we can work around it. I think we can deal with it. Let's do the scientific experiments. The science must go on. The science must go on. We're gonna do it, and this time we know not to activate Arcane Ascendance too early. We Arcane Ascendance right before the guy is down at the bottom of the stairs. So right before we start attacking him, basically. We don't want to be Arcane Ascendancing too soon.
So you finally return to
Yours doesn't reset? For real?
best. But first,
What's the difference?
yourselves worthy.
Aberrant! Face us. Your
What is the difference in our setups?
Enough of this. Harbingers, entertain my
What is the difference between our two setups?
traveler. Don't worry about me.
Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna test it again, but this time we know how to avoid the bug.
such wasted potential.
Yes, yes, surely.
I've welcomed you. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. Embrace oblivion. We treated the world no better.
What did I do wrong this time?
Is our legacy. The world called to Orbis. This is his answer. The void comes.
No, I wasted my cooldown.
You fight for nothing.
Ah!
The void hung.
Oh, he died, okay.
What?
It's very buggy. Why did we do less damage with this amulet? Did I aim incorrectly? Was my aim off? Let's try again. We're gonna try again. More Celestial Dooms, apparently.
No. Atros. You can rest now.
Oh, we got the fancy amulet. Hey, that 12% increased mana. 12% two to all skills. 12% increased mana. 12 all res. If only Nemesis blesses it with some LP. Oh my god, dude. This is one of the better Nihilists out there. This is my first Nihilist, and Aaron Jesus has blessed us. Oh my god. Filthy. Pray the enemy doesn't scuff it. I know, right? Nemi will pull through. Surely Nemi will pull through. Do I want this thing? Wow, that was pretty generous. Did we miss anything? I feel like I missed something. Nah, we're good. Let's just hide these things. I don't think I need to be picking up all of these. Okay, this is the first thing we're gonna give to the Nemi. So what do you guys think? Why are we doing less damage with the Confluence of Fate? Am I missing the target? What is going on? Yours is 3.6 second CDR. That should not be the difference though. You don't take superconductor in arcane skill tree. Superconductor. Let's test it. Let's test taking out superconductor because that one is like a low impact node anyways, so. If you hold focus and click arcane, you keep mana until you release focus. It instantly goes to normal. So you're saying click arcane. So you're saying, let's say, well, we can wait 10 seconds and then we can release. Yeah, it went it went down. It did go down. What? What kind of a weird bug is this? Scotty, you don't take superconductor? And yours resets too? Okay. See, we're not clicking anything. Bam. Reset. What is going on? I'm so confused. Hold focus, release focus, click arcane. Yeah, there's like a 6-second timer though you get to keep it for. But what triggers after 6 seconds? Like, it's not arcane momentum. No, it's not arcane momentum. It's something else. Yeah, boom, done. I am so confused. I am so confused. Wow, we found another bug. I can't even explain how this bug functions, I'll be honest. But there's definitely something fishy going on. Alright, we're gonna do one last test with this fancy amulet. I can't seem to get as much damage as with the other amulet. I don't know why.
The altar of oblivion.
Don't know why.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberrant! Face us yourself!
Okay, I made a mistake. Okay, we're good.
Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Alright, let's test this.
Don't worry about me!
So we have the Confluence of Fate amulet. And we will test the damage versus the boss. Versus the pinnacle boss Aberrant.
Potential.
Come at me, bro.
Would have welcomed you.
Let's do it. Oh, that's more like it. Oh no, it was just over 0 mana, no!
The void hungers.
Okay, that was more damage, you guys. I think I must have had the cursor at the wrong place previously. That certainly was a lot more damage. We got him down to like 15% in one volley. That was some righteous damage right there.
No. Atros.
He's gonna give us a fractured
You
crown.
can rest now.
How generous. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's a bit risky. Bit risky. Nope, it didn't work out. Two LP Nihilus? Bit of a scuffed one. The only good thing here is the 2 LP part. Why couldn't the last one be 2 LP? Why couldn't you give me this one with 2 LP? Yo! Mr. Aberoth, what were you thinking? What a guy. What a guy. Are you seeing this? 2 LP Nihilus? 1% less armor. 1 to all skills. Yeah, everything's scuffed. But I believe in the other one. The other one's gonna get a 3 LP. Surely, right? Shit, the other one's getting a 3 LP. Vendor it? I have something for you, Mr. Vendor. Okay, let's go to the Nemesis and upgrade this Nihilus. We have to do it. Let's find the Nemesis. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Let's go. Let's go. Did I do all the Lagon stuff? Or sorry, the Emperor of Corpses stuff? Nope. I need one more Emperor. Okay, so we've confirmed the damage from that amulet. We brought him down to like 15% HP. So truly, we just need a little bit extra damage and we can one-shot him. Yeah. Yeah. We need like 10 to 15% more damage for one shot. I don't think I can vendor that item. I don't think I can do it. Alright, let's see here. Let's keep doing Nemesis until we get it. You recorded your setup? You mean you recorded in like a little YouTube or whatever? Just drop it on Discord. Yeah. There's no links in Twitch, but you can definitely drop it on Discord. Strengthens for noobs that takes damage. Get new rings within. I mean, I would like to get new rings within, but Iron Jesus has not been generous. But you know what? You're right. We're gonna do some ringed prophecies next. Ringed prophecies.
Fools.
All the music stuff. Cruel Amazon music. Depriving us of heavy Debbie. It's a basic human right. Let me resume. Okay, let's see. Where's my nemesis? All I want is a nemesis. Let me know when you send it over, Uto Debiru. Whoop. Idols. %, poison reds. Okay, we keep going.
It ends.
Whoops. I was clicking Q too much. I should have wiped those arbalests. Oh, there's amulets there. Do we even need amulets? I think we got probably the right amulets. Okay, I'll check it after this one. Destroy all bone spires. All 3 of them. What is killing me? You subscribed, Nitro? Did you need... What do you mean? How do you... What does the Nitro add? I don't know what Nitro does. I'm such a Discord noob. I've seen it. Discord keeps telling me about Nitro, but that, you know, I never clicked it. 3 Vit, 15 Necro, nice. Okay, let's go check it out. Yo, Frozen! We found another bug. Okay, one sec. How do I open it? It's not a link? Let me look into it. Much damage as with the other amulet. So you dump your mana. I'll show you in a sec, Frozen. I'll show you the bug. It's so weird. I'm just trying to see why Utadebiru's setup does not proc the bug. Oh, you couldn't upload 50... Oh, I see. But you haven't activated the Arcane Ascendants. You have to activate Arcane Ascendants, right? Oh, you were showing me the first time without. Okay, the second time is with, right? Oh, you gotta activate Arcane Ascendants though, Utadebiru. I don't think you activated Arcane Ascendants in those tests. You dropped a 3 LP Jora ring? How is that even humanly possible? Utadebiru, can you try again, but try to click Arcane Ascendants after you get to max mana? Beyond max mana, I guess. Okay, watch this, Frozen. Watch this. Watch this bug. I've never seen a 3 OP Jora ring, by the way. Yeah, no worries. It's all good. Okay, let's check this out. Watch this, Frozen. So we dump all our mana. We get our mana back with focus, and we overcharge our mana to the max, 3 point whatever K. Once we get to max, we just click Arcane Ascendance. Watch my mana, watch my mana, watch my mana. About 6 seconds or so, boom. Mana gets deleted. I didn't do anything. I didn't click anything. Arcane Ascendance staying for 6 seconds resets something. I don't know what. I have no idea. But it resets something underneath, like something in the code. We tried removing Power Sprint. We tried removing Superconductor. Maybe it's this Power Overload. I don't know, man. Let's just reset the entire skill tree. Let's just delete it. Let's just start from scratch. Let's see this. Let's see without non-spec Arcane Ascendance, alright? It doesn't make sense for it to have some time-based thing, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense. It's so weird. You removed all talents and it still did it? Yo, Anisaru! Nice. Thank you for the gift to Frozen Sentinel, man. Thank you so much. Shout out. Shout out to Frozen. Hey, thank you, Anisaru. See, it did it again, right? I'm already at low mana. I'm already at low mana. Oh, 2 LP Jorah Ring? Reef Diver? Congrats. Okay, so... I'm confused. Let's try again. 3 LP talking and then you get a 2 LP Jorah Ring? Congrats. That's a big drop. Can you... Like, 3 LP Jorah Ring is actually insane. Tripling stats for... Oh! Look at that. When you don't have it spec'd, it's instant. That's different. When you don't have Arcane Ascendance spec'd, it instantly deletes your mana. Why? Why is it instant? Why is it instant? Okay, let's try speccing into it and see without putting any points. Int, what is the second? Probably some sort of damage. Either spell damage or some sort of element damage. Okay, we're gonna try again. Is it instant? Yep, instant again. Your 3 OP is 0.027. Haste? No, I removed the haste previously and it did not do anything. Maybe it's slow breathing. Slow breathing. It's gotta be slow breathing. I mean, look at the name. It says slow breathing. Let's try that. Let me just try with slow breathing. You hit a 3 LP? You hit so both the prefixes? Even the pen suffix? What a dream. Yeah, slow breathing reduces it. It makes it take 6 seconds. It was slow breathing. There it is. Boom. So slow breathing, somehow it makes the reset time. I don't know, man. It's just so weird. Random bugs everywhere. Double prefix plus freeze rate, which gives us more word from FrostClaw. Very nice. I would have gone for the pen. Triple damage setup. Triple damage. Or maybe stun chance. I could have gone for stun chance. Stun chance is so nice. Playing the Mana Glacier Mage from the guide. Zach, appreciate the work. The content I put out. Thanks, man. Level 76. Leveling nicely. Big noob, but it's fun to run around and see stuff blow up. That's awesome to hear, man. UTW, you're also resetting? Okay. So we're getting consistent, and it does look like slow breathing is somehow like changing the timer that it takes for the mana reset to happen. I don't get it. Try to remove CDR talents from Sork Tree. You think it has to do with CDR, man? I have to go all the way to the stat reset, people. Alright, let's test it. 6 to 7 seconds. That is unbelievable. Pen is not great since a lot of flat isn't lightning.
Hello,
I guess if you're doing like the belt, sorry, the blow up amulet,
traveler.
the blow up amulet, it's about 50-50, isn't it? Lightning versus non-lightning. This is crazy.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Right, Frozen? There's a bug. There's some sort of bug. Okay, last time. We're just gonna try this one more time, and then we're gonna keep going. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. 6 to 7 seconds. It doesn't seem like it made a difference, the CDR thing. I don't understand what's going on. I don't get it one bit. Frozen, do you want to try and work on that obsidian? Whatever it's called. Shard or whatever it is. Let's go. I got a 1 LP thing as well today, but check out what I got, Frozen. We have to pray to our Jesus that the Nemesis blesses our Nihilus. It has 12% max mana. It has 12 all res. It has 2 all skills. Just need 2 LP. Maybe even 1 LP will do if we can slam max mana. I'll take 1 LP. I'll take 1 LP. Just need max mana. Right? This is literally my first Nihilist ever. And I got lucky. Even the armor is not negative. It's 6% more. Anyways. There's still a long way for it to become good, but we can hope. We can hope. Bugs are features in this game. Coexist with that nerd. Yeah, now I know. Now I know how to avoid my mana getting deleted. I can deal with it. I need to do 1 Reign of Dragons and then we can move to another timeline. Let me just quickly do 1 Reign of Dragons. And then we'll go and we'll do your war camp. But you have to remind me to exit the freaking thing, dude. I'm so bad. You know, I can't. My brain is just like half fried. It's not working correctly. Oh yeah, I forgot to level my skill. I forgot to level my skill. Oh yeah, should we go into Discord? Let's go into Discord, make it easier. Thank you for the server boost, Douto Debiru. I appreciate it. Now I understand. You had to do the server boost in order to be able to upload. It lasts 11 seconds, hey? That seems better than what I had. Mine was like 7-ish seconds. No, don't die.
Hello.
Hey, man. How was your stream? Did you stream today? I think you did, right? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Did you end up streaming today? I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did. I streamed a little early.
How'd it go?
Oh, it was pretty good. I did some grinding, got my wrong warp, tried to farm some other stuff.
Can you link the wrong warp? I want to see. I want to see.
Yeah.
Reef Diver, you whiffed under your 2 LP Jora? On both prefixes? RIP. I'm sorry, bro. Did you slam yours? Frozen?
Slam what?
The Jora 3 LP?
Oh, no. I don't know if I'm gonna bother, it's a low roll.
Oh, it is? But I mean, if it's 3 LP that can compensate,
Suffix doesn't get damage.
it's true, but it makes it easy to hit the prefix.
Yeah, I might.
Basically, it's like a high probability tier 7 mana hit, and then the second prefix compensates for the low roll. So you basically, it's a wash. It becomes a high roll if the second prefix hits. So you have a pretty good shot of getting like a good roll with tier 7 mana, essentially. So it's alright, I guess. Why is there so much RNG on top of my game RNG? It's true. I feel you, bro. Your girlfriend gives you luck and she's depressed for you. No! This game feels bad a lot of the time, and that's why. I sometimes feel bad after a slam, a missed slam. Okay, so you did a tier 7 spell crit, hey?
Yeah, I think, looks like the damage is a little better with that versus the multi.
I guess you're not crit capped.
No, I'm using, Red Ring with the flames, so I don't have,
Right.
Phantom Grip.
And the freeze rate multi for even more ward. How much ward is that, like, roughly speaking here?
The 600 from teleport when I calculated was 75. So this is like 30-ish per cast.
40 ward per 40 freeze rate multi 1.
Yeah, but it's per bounce. I tested it. So it gives you five casts.
When you cast FrostClaw, you gain that's also a bug though.
What's
I guess
I
it
don't
counts
know.
the recast. It should, so same as Gift of Winter, man.
I think it's intended. The note above it, Jagged Veil, says cast by any means.
Right, but Gift of
So-
Winter, for example, they corrected it because it was proccing on every subsequent cast, like every one of these. What are these called? Like extra casts.
Yeah.
So they changed it
It
to
would
directly
suck.
casting. Sorry?
If it didn't work on all of them, it would suck. I guess for the cold
That-
build, it would be good.
That is not true, man. The DPS would be untouched. FrostClaw just gives
I don't
too
mean
much of
FrostClaw
everything.
would suck. I mean that node would be terrible.
Oh. Do you remember how OP it used to be?
What, the node?
Yeah.
It
was like
I never played cold FrostClaw, but I imagine it would be a lot of ward as cold.
No, it used to be like per 20 or something like that. It was like double the... They nerfed it. It was per 20 freeze rate multi, I think. When
Oh.
it first launched, FrostClaw. It was really silly. I can't remember. Yeah, it was maybe even per 10. I can't remember. It was just some really, really, really high word amount. Yeah, man, Reef Diver. You just gotta. It's like playing Dota and getting bad teammates. You just gotta roll with it. You know, it is what it is. RNG just picked us these bad teammates. What are we gonna do? It's frustrating, but what are we gonna do, man? It's part of the game, sadly. Okay, are we ready to do the rotting horde?
Oh, yeah, we can do that.
Let's do Harbinger as well. Let me pre-buff though.
Yeah, I need to as well.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes when I get annoyed with some games, Reef Diver, I just take a break. I have no choice. When it gets too annoying, it's just like, alright. This game didn't want me to play it anymore. I'm not saying that's the right play, but I have done that.
Oh, I don't have focus.
It's fine. I hope. I hope it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh,
I'm
you're good. Yeah, you have the mana.
Yeah, I got focus. I got nothing. Nothing good anyway. Well,
I got
actually,
Twisted Heart.
I picked up all the fancy belts because I didn't want to read them. Poison res, fizz res. All right. I finished this prophecy. What do you want to do? If you want to go spam, whatever, I'm good. Either way.
I have prophecies for Exiled Mage. So anywhere, I guess. I'll do the beacon thing.
Okay.
Let's just do a circle. It's too hard to deal with the beacon.
What's the circle?
Just full clear.
Yeah,
around the
okay.
loop.
Yeah, don't click the beacon. So there's no way for me to screw it up. I like that plan. I like that plan. Foolproof!
It's just too hard to go in and out of echoes when you're in a party.
Yeah, it is a bit annoying. This is one of the only systems where it feels like you can break so hard. You've played a lot of ARPGs, and when you get something good that drops, it is one of those situations where you get baited, you get excited, and then you gamble up, and that excitement just kind of goes in the opposite direction because RNG just whiffs for whatever reason.
Like missing the 3 LP? Probably the worst
Yeah.
experience.
He missed 2 LP, but you know, similar.
Yeah.
Both prefixes on a 2 LP.
Why is a 3 LP able to be worse than a 1 LP? Feels a little weird.
Yes. Yes. There needs to be a way to add more determinism into the system.
Even
Please.
if, like, you could have one affix, like, you could do something to make one affix, like, invest some currency,
Yes.
and then the other ones, like, you miss your T5 or whatever. It's, like,
Yeah.
not that big of a deal.
Yeah. Something almost killed him. If it's a 3 OP, it should have some sort of predisposition. Yeah, guaranteed tier 7. Any tier 7 gets auto-slotted. So can you imagine having 3 tier 7s? And then you're like, alright, 3 OP, here we go. All 3 go in. The dream. Guaranteed too. You avoid 2 OP if you can, to not get annoyed. Did I click the thing? Let's just keep moving. I don't think I clicked it actually, do I? Oh, tier 7 melee attack speed. What the crap? Dragonhorn warned? Oh, you gotta see this. This is crazy. One sec, let me catch up.
What was the suffix on? I saw freeze rate multi.
Tier 7 freeze rate? Tier 6 something pen? I think it may have been necrotic pen. Sadly. Freeze rate multi and necrotic pen. Why? Tier 7 elemental nova helmet. One sec, let me just stash real quick. I have too much
I'm buying
damage.
jewelry from the vendors now for Glyph of Envy.
I'm sorry?
I don't know. I'm using the vendor for Glyph of Envy because I can't be bothered to pick things up in the map, so I just buy the jewelry from the vendor.
Next level.
It's the new,
I like it.
new strat.
I like it. That's next level. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Tier 4 cast speed. Tier 7 dot. Tier 7 freeze rate multi. Tier 6 necrotic pen. If it was like something other than necrotic pen.
If it was cold pen, that'd be pretty interesting.
Yeah. I'll save it anyway, I mean. Chunky Papa never slams 2 OP. Now that's another next level strat. Have you heard of this next level strat, Frozen? Chunky Papa says
I understand the idea.
he doesn't
The
mind
1 and
slamming
6.
1, 3, and 4 LP. I mean, nobody minds slamming 4 LP, bro. 4 OP is like the dream.
It makes sense. The 2 OP has the lowest chance of
I love
getting
it.
what you want.
Yeah, no.
Sometimes
2
you
OP,
don't have a choice, though.
No, you have to think of 2 OP differently, though. If you think of 2 OP as like, okay, if I get my tier 7, I'm good. That's the way to go. Because if you're trying to get 2 affixes, that's a 1 in 6. Praying for a 1 in 6 is a losing battle. But if you're just praying
Yeah,
for
but-
the 1 prefix that's tier 7, that's like a 1 in 2, isn't it?
But the items that are balanced around being like 3 LP is pretty much impossible. They're just like harder to craft than items that are 1 LP like Red Ring or 3 LP like I don't know what's a reasonable 3 LP. Wrong Warp or Enigma, I guess.
Wrong Warp is a reasonable 3 OP. Close
Yeah.
enough. Close enough.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
you
know
can
what I
get
mean,
a
right?
3
Like
LP.
the
I'm
items
kidding.
that are
You can-
balanced
you can
at
get
2
through.
LP are just harder.
Yeah. Okay, I'm coming. Whoa. What is going on here? This is the mother load. This better be a lot of XP. It's a lot of enemies.
Mage.
Oh, I clicked the thing. Yeah, just move away from it. It's fine. We can monitor the percentage.
So these things will follow you across the entire map.
Yep.
Like they'll hunt you down. I don't know why.
Same with the well stuff. I've had a well completed on the other side of the map. Because I was like, you know what? I don't care about completing this map. And then it kept spawning, and then I would kill them like 2 minutes later. Then it would spawn again. I would kill the next wave like a minute later.
Oh, I left. That's
Funny.
fine.
What
Next.
happened?
We can go next.
Oh, there's a lot of elites here, dude. Look at this.
Oh, okay.
This is juicy.
Grab that.
Golden resonance. How is it I'm getting a golden? I want the other one, please.
Yeah, I think all these things are giving no XP. We'll just go the other way.
Yeah, those are the other guys. Yeah, they're the wrong ones. They're coming from the beacon. Or a rune that disable the selected affix when you upgrade. So it cannot be transferred to a unique. Yeah, I would like that. Tricky Papa tried to just treat 2 OP as an easier 1 OP. But still get annoyed if it's not perfect. Yeah, I guess you just gotta farm that 3 OP. Are we going next?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
23 Weaver Will. Boots.
Whoa! Wow, 23. Nice. Hey, dude,
It's
this
the highest I've
Nemesis.
ever got.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying it's the highest I've ever got is 23. Never got more than that.
Yeah, I don't think I've had a 23. Hey, does Nemesis spawn in the beacon thing?
Inside of it?
No, I mean just in the map.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Okay,
This
good.
map just doesn't spawn stuff very often.
Because I want my Nihilist upgraded, okay? It needs to have 3
Yeah.
LP. Please. Please. I'm asking very nicely and politely.
Oh, maybe. You never know.
Maybe, just maybe. Because as we have all agreed, 2 OP is a no thank you.
Yeah. Oh, actually, you know, I don't get Nemesis and Mage often because I clear right side. I think most of the spawns are on the left side.
Oh,
That's probably the issue.
well, let's go to the left side. Let's check it out. See what
Yeah.
shows up.
Yeah, I don't know how that 3 LP jewelry ring snuck in. Like, I have a filter color for 3 and 4 LPs. Like, I should have seen it. I don't
What do you
know
mean
how
it
I
snuck
didn't.
in? Define
I
snuck
just found
in.
it in my stash. I was just clearing my stash and there was a 3 LP jewelry ring.
Like, do you organize your stash? What do you mean?
It was in my dump tab.
It was in your dump tab? You probably didn't
Yeah.
realize it's 3 OP. You probably... I don't know.
And I probably thought it was something else while doing ring prophecies.
You
Just
probably...
didn't notice.
Maybe you thought it was a 1 LP?
No, I don't pick up 1 LP. Unless it's red ring, which I have a color for.
That's funny.
My stash is clean. Not this season, it's not. Last season, it was clean.
Are you still cleaning? I still need to finish the cleanup on my stash. That reminds me. We'll do that another day. I'll do that tomorrow off stream, you guys. If I can remember. If I can remember. Oh, here we go, Nemesis. Let's go, Nihilist. Unless I have something already cooking. I may have something already cooking. This is another aspect that is Monka. Stash cleanup. Very important. It
Yeah,
saves
I
time in the
can't.
long run. Sorry?
I spent so much time doing my stash last season with my 200 tabs, and then
Yeah.
it's just, okay, new cycle. I can't.
You did it at the end of the cycle?
No, I'd been doing it the whole time, spending so many hours. Oh, 2 OP unstable from our thing.
Whoa!
1 more power to go.
1 sec, I need to clean up here. What is going on?
I need to
Unstable
empower
core
this.
2 OP.
Yeah,
Congrats, congrats. That's what's the mana on it? Mana roll.
it's above 100.
Whoa. Okay. Pray to RNGesus. I'm throwing it in. The Giga Nihilus. It's gonna happen.
Oh, you.
Sorry?
This is spicy. I believe.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It has to happen. Come on, Nihilus. I'm not even gonna look at it next time. I'm only gonna look at it when it's done. When it's fully baked.
You missed. I had a very huge Nemesis fail today. It was probably one of my worst.
What happened?
Well, I put a wrong warp in, and I hit the Empower, and I go back for the next one. It had, I think it was T5 crit multi and T4 mana, and then I hit Challenge instead of Empower.
Oh!
Yeah.
Well, let's just say that it would have sucked anyways. He probably would have whiffed, giving you a bunch of trash. Surely would have whiffed,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it would have been pretty bad, I think.
Yeah, it would have been bad. We know how RNGs works. We deal with him on a daily basis. How many of these stupid spawning nests are there? Do we really need that
They're so
many?
tanky.
Yeah, they're so annoying. I don't think they give any XP, to be quite honest with you. Let's just get out of this map. This is stupid.
Yeah, okay. Reset.
Don't
Go
think these
next.
nests do anything. Add a confirm button on Nemesis?
We need more confirm buttons. I think 3 is not enough.
Are you going to confirm the confirmation of your confirmation? Are you sure about that? Final answer! Yeah.
I think the second confirm dialogue you click spawns a bunch of monsters off screen that run to you.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like insta-death.
Yeah.
I think you may just be correct. I've experienced the same issue. It's probably a feature. Is this gonna be a fractured crown?
Nemesis?
Oh, I don't want to see the color. You know, the color tells you if it got LP or if it got, you know, garbage tiers. Tier 7 just to find potions or some trash like that. I don't want that. You keep it to yourself, Nemesis. Keep it to yourself. We're gonna look at the color.
still
We have
too
no
OP.
choice. Sorry?
It's still too OP.
Ah, no, he got it. He gave it tears. Why did you do this to me, Nemesis? Why do you have to be such a jerk? It could still be like tier 15 mana, right? It could. He could have given it the right tiers, right? Well, I can still dream. I can still dream. What'd you get?
E7 mana on the axe. Mana stack. Oh, that's
That's
funny.
a troll. 1 sec. Hey, that axe is like pretty high LPL. Getting a
Yeah?
tier 7, tier 4 is pretty solid. If only it was
There's
usable.
a build that wants. Yeah.
Mana stacking bleed kill. Health on kill. Don't say it solves. Not health on kill. Not health on kill. Take it back. We tried. I also got a 2 LP Nihilus right after this Nihilus. I just died to like random poison. I got a 2 OP Nihilus right after this one, but the 2 OP one was like below track. It reduced all my stats.
2OP?
Sorry?
2OP is rare for that, isn't it?
It is! Except the roll was beyond trash. It was like, you lose all of your stats, you're dead. It's a cursed item. Remember cursed items from Diablo 1? Did anybody ever play Diablo 1? Any
Looks
Diablo
like
1
the
OGs?
thing.
Sorry?
I clicked the thing.
Oh,
I didn't
okay, I'm
mean
gonna
to.
keep going. Keep running.
It's like Venter's Gamble in theory.
True, true.
We just need Chaos Orbs to add that extra layer of, or Vol Orb. With
Divine
extra
Orb.
layer of RNG.
Oh, Valor. Yeah, yeah. I can't even.
You vol your T7 int Red Ring to maybe make it better.
Or maybe trash it. 70% probability of trash.
Yeah.
And then Reef Diver is going to be like, alright, I'm done with this game.
I don't know if I could deal with that.
I don't think I can. I do not enjoy the synth side and the Valorb side of PoE, I have to say. That's like a level of endgame that is unnecessary, you know what I mean? Synthing
Yeah.
items, 3 implicits or whatever. It's overkill. It's overkill. Solves, you gonna see the Nihilus? If it has health on kill, solves, bro. You would have cursed it. Let's see. Give me the Nihilus back. No nemesis on this map. I don't
No,
think.
I don't think so. Maybe other side.
We'll loop around. See what we get. Do you think the snowballs here give you any XP? I feel like those guys don't give so much.
Which one's the golems?
The big ice golems.
Oh, they give a lot.
You think so? I
They're
need to
they're one of the
check.
highest XP monsters. I was checking the list.
Is there a list somewhere?
Yeah, Tunk Labs has a list.
Okay, I'll check Dunk Labs.
That's how I found the dragon farm. I was looking at the list.
Like the boss, dragon boss?
Yeah, that's how why I made that video with the dragon XP farm, because it's 55,000 base XP.
The other ones are much less?
Yeah, the Reign of Dragons is like 3 times higher than the next thing.
Oh, why?
I don't know.
That's fun.
But I got, I was getting over 300,000 favor an hour, just killing Reign of Dragons over and over. Then they hotfixed it.
Yeah, I saw within a day, yeah? That was pretty good, though. That was pretty good reaction time. I was surprised. I was like, I was not expecting it.
They've done that multiple times in the last couple weeks. Like I make a video of some exploit and they patch it like next day.
They're following. They're fans.
Yeah. I do have some messages that I get from dev every now and then.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, they definitely are watching.
Yeah. They watch my stuff and nerf my builds. I know. I know.
Yeah, they're a little broken.
Some of them not so much.
The decimal place was a good one.
Oh, that was a bug. Yeah, that was a bug. That's something that should have taken overnight. But it's okay. I feel like they went through a process of learning. And
I think they were afraid of upsetting people.
yeah. And I mean, people got upset either way.
Well, the
was a
poll was
lose-lose.
smart. They absolved themselves of responsibility. It's like, oh, this is what you guys want.
I don't see. You don't understand the internet mob. The mob is gonna hold you responsible regardless if you absolve yourself of responsibility. The mob still was like, "Izzy, you're the worst. I hate you." I don't understand it. You know. I certainly thought they should have fixed it. It's kind of silly, right? Getting that much ward. Anyway, 1.0 was a bit of a gong show. I feel like their QA processes were very weak for 1.0. Or maybe they just had not enough time. Maybe they were just, they committed to a date. They had to go and they had to ship it. It is
Yeah.
what it is.
I don't think they had a choice. Like, they were kind of squeezed to get content out before PoE and all the other stuff takes all the people.
It kind of did seem that way, yeah.
Especially
But-
with PoE 2 coming.
Is the internet mob in the room? I don't think so, man. I don't think a lot of the people that go to my channel were too upset. I don't know. Didn't feel like the people were too upset. I personally was like, yeah, go vote. Go vote. Say whatever you want. I did not try to push anybody to vote in any direction whatsoever. I did share what direction I'm voting, but people should vote however they feel like. And then accept whatever comes out. It's all good.
I had some upset people
Yeah?
regularly in my comments that continuously complain about any nerf whatsoever or bug fix.
Huh. Yeah, I get those every now and then, but the thing about bug fixes is it is very disheartening in that you feel good about your build, you're playing your build and it feels great and you feel like you've done something cool, right? And then boom, turns out everything's just bugged and through no fault of your own.
Yeah.
The thing that you've been having fun with is outlawed.
Well, you don't even know it's bugged.
Sometimes you don't even know. Like even with the war thing with Warlock last season, it was hilarious because like I made one of the first videos that made it like popular, right? And at that point in time, I had no idea if it's bugged or not. Was it a lot of war? Yes. Was there other skills that gave you a lot of war? Yes. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, who's to say? Everyone had like 80,000 ward.
Yeah. Every single Sentinel had 80k war. It was the same on set, But apparently Sentinel was not bugged. And clearly if you miss a decimal place, that's an obvious bug. But I don't have access to the back end. I can't check your code for you, you know what I mean? It's not my responsibility to tell you if your code is bugged. Right? As an enjoyer of games. We're out of beta, you guys. But anyways.
We only have math.
Yeah. And quite frankly, day 3 of season start, I'm not doing math. I'm not here to be debugging and testing your game as to whether or not the numbers are adding up. You know what I mean? Like day 10, yeah. We chill, we do some math. But day 3, we're blasting. We're not gonna stop and like, okay, is this bugged? Is this not bugged? Right? That was my issues. Like, I think when I posted that, it was pretty early on in 1.0.
Let's go right side.
Okay. Here.
Yeah,
Did you see
I
that?
don't make videos or anything in the first couple days. I'm just trying to understand the league.
Exactly, right? You're trying to find what's good and what's not good. And when you find something that's good, you don't go like, oh, I'm going to spend 3 hours testing it to see whether or not it's bugged. That is not your objective day 3 or day 5 of league start. Solves, did I see that Perry realized that mob nerfs in 1.1.3 a few days ago might be from 1.1.0?
Wait, what happened?
Can you elaborate, Solves? I'm not sure what you mean. Mob nerfs. Oh yeah, no, that happens regularly in last epoch. They say there's a, in the patch notes says this and this is changing, but then it doesn't quite change.
What next?
Sorry.
Did they nerf the avalanche guys, monsters things? Or no?
I don't know. They should though. Those are very annoying. Reef Divers, like, it's kind of weird to gimp people in what feels like a single player game. Especially when you invest so much time in something. They screwed up. Yeah, I hear that, man. I can see some of that. It's just when it's like blatant bugs, like, oh, we forgot to put a decimal place. I think they should take accountability and go, you know what, we screwed up, guys, but you know what, we gotta fix it as well. We are sincerely sorry. This was our screw up because we're the ones that messed up the decimal places. We're the ones that screwed up the testing process and didn't catch this pre-launch. And move on, you know, like, there's not much else to do because I don't feel like leaving an extra decimal place in the game. It sets the right precedence. Tomorrow it's gonna be like 2 decimal places, and then what? You have something that deals bajillion damage instead of 1 damage. You insta wipe the whole map in 1 click. You know what I mean? Like you can't set that precedent, I guess. You have to clean up the game from bugs. Even if it's painful, even if it's unfortunate. And sure, there should be a threshold where it's like, okay, if the magnitude of the bug is not as severe, maybe we don't worry about it. But we're talking about severity. The more severe the bug, the more it warrants a fix today.
How do you
That's how I
determine
think
that
about it.
after the fact, though? Like, if people just found out that Static Orb was bugged right now, that's
Yeah.
why it does so much damage. Like, would it make sense to fix it or no? Because like people are working under the assumption that it's not bugged, and it's just scaling, right?
It depends how much the impact of the bug is. Is it doing 10x the damage it's supposed to? If it's 10x, fix it today. If it's like 1.2x, probably don't worry about it. Until next patch, maybe. You know what I mean? But it's somewhere in between that 1.2 and 10x. It gets tricky.
I was almost thinking the opposite. Like, I feel like if it's a small difference, the nerf is like, you're just fixing a thing, and it's not like breaking the build, but if it's 10 and people have put like 2 weeks into a character and now that character is not viable anymore, then I think that's a lot more upsetting to people. Like,
Well,
it's
think
harder to
about-
stomach.
No, I hear you, but think about if it's 100x. What do you do then?
Well,
What if it's
I think
1000x?
if it got to the point where people had played it for 2 weeks and nobody even knew it was bugged and they were just okay working under the pretense that it's just overpowered, then does it really? It's like if a tree falls in a forest, is the tree bugged or?
That's
No.
You have some subjective assumptions in there, though. Nobody knowing that it's bugged is a very subjective assumption. Who
Yeah.
knows and doesn't know what something is bugged is very random. Like, you might have a person that's playing totally on their own. They don't care to check the internet. They're almost playing single player. They don't. Yeah, they might never realize that something is bugged, right? Whereas if you have a bunch of people that stream and they receive information from chat on a minute-by-minute basis, those people are more likely to understand that something's bugged, right? Or to learn, rather. So information flow
Well,
is
yeah.
a function there.
I guess I'm saying, like, take last season where you had Dive Bomb. The numbers are just stupid, right? Like, I don't think it was actually bugged. There was a couple. But, like, the damage itself was stupid. And, like, what's the difference between them overtuning, like, them accidentally giving way too many numbers to a skill and it being overpowered versus them accidentally messing up the math and it being over? Like, I think that the effect is the same, right? Like, you could pick build B and it's just as strong as build A, but we later find out B is bugged and A is not, and the players playing B get nerfed and A don't. Like, it just feels arbitrary to me.
That is the exact same argument I kept making last patch. When the 10x ward thing was discovered. I wanted a bunch of nonsense numbers to be fixed because the ward that Warlock was getting because of 10x was pretty much the same ward that Sentinel was getting because of Healing Hands. If you look at min-max Sentinel builds with Healing Hands at the end of the season, they get 200, 300k ward. Easy. Which is the same as a min-max Warlock. But one was deemed bugged, the other was deemed not bugged. Right? So I made the exact same argument. It was not a popular argument. I thought, to me that made sense. To me, whether or not something is deemed bugged should be a function of performance. But that is not a popular argument, sadly. I had some people also from, sorry, just to finish. I had one of the devs come by and he actually was agreeing with the argument, but he said that a lot of people in the studio don't agree with that argument. So it's like hit or miss. It depends on who you ask. Go ahead, sorry.
I was just gonna say, as a dev myself, it kind of feels like the difference is like, like there's product managers, project managers, designers. Like as a dev, people are basically giving you instructions and you do the logic. So as a dev, if a project manager tells me, make this skill do 1 billion damage, and I do it, that's not a bug. But if the product manager tells me, hey, make the skill do 1 million damage, and I accidentally put a 0 and it's 1 billion, now it is a bug. But like,
right,
the end effect is the same to the player. The result is the same. It's just instead of me making a mistake as a dev, it was the person who came up with the idea that made a mistake. Like, why is it only a bug when the dev made the mistake?
I hear you. Yeah, I'm pretty much the exact same page, but it turned out it wasn't a very popular argument on the ESG side. I get the sense that they communicate a lot and maybe they make decisions in a bit more of a democratic fashion. I could be wrong. I have actually no idea. But, so they hear each other out and they discuss things, and they probably have some decision-making processes in there as well, but it's also more difficult to justify. You gotta keep that in mind as well. How much hate are they gonna get if they nerf Holy Hands and they don't say it's bugged, Just dropping Holy Hands ward to be more in line with like Warlock nerf ward or Warlock bug fix ward. How do you justify that? Every player already rioted for the Warlock bug fix stuff. Not every player, but a lot of very vocal players rioted over the Warlock stuff. Imagine they did the same with the Sentinel stuff. They wouldn't see the light of day. Somebody's gonna nuke their office.
That's like a tough spot to be in because they're gonna upset no matter what you said.
Exactly. So that's what I said as well. This is a lose-lose situation for HG. They need to have better processes so the stuff doesn't get into prod like that. They need to have a lot better QA because they're never gonna win this. Oh, I'm gonna bug fix that. I'm gonna not bug fix the strong stuff. Or sorry, not nerf the strong. It's just, you should never be in that situation, period. That is my argument, and that's what I would like them to do. And I think they're shoring up their QA process. You can tell they're making improvements. But they still have a long ways to go because, like, look at this conditional bug that snuck through in 1.1. So many builds were doing busted damage, including EQ dot. And then it got nerfed, and everybody running EQ dot was like, grumpy. Yo, Scourge, thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Thank you as well, Babbling Bike. Thank you for the raid. Let me catch up on chat. We had a good discussion here. Let me see what the thoughts are on chat as well. Oh, let me give you a first shout out. One thing at a time here. Shout out. Okay, let's see what everybody's thoughts are.
What?
It was bugged. I think the
Listen.
ward wasn't supposed to scale with healing effect. I thought it was. If it was bugged, they would have fixed it way earlier, no? I think they just didn't do the math. Because as soon as I saw the Healing Hands skill, before I even got to play it, I was like, this is busted. This is gonna be stupid.
Is this a bug?
Which? What did you run into?
I have 2 set items on the ground, and one of them is showing on the map as like a Rune of Ascendance icon, and the colors coming out of it is not green.
Are you sure there's not something underneath?
I picked it up and put it back down. It's definitely the set item.
Huh.
But it's showing as like a Rune of Ascendance.
That could be a bug.
Report a bug. Is this gameplay? Visual.
Reef Dower is saying the content creators are testers and they foil them by nerfing all the gems they find. Now all the videos on YouTube are worthless. Chunky Papa says everyone is the tester. A lot of bugs are obvious as well. Yep. Can't even trust the patch notes. Yep. Can't even trust the patch notes. You feel like you're paranoid. You feel like one of those folks. It's like everything's a conspiracy. Every single patch note is a conspiracy. Every single skill node. This says that. That says this. You know, you have to test every single node and make sure everything is working as intended. Yeah, that should not be the case. Bugs really is a sign of the fact that they bite more than they can chew as a studio, Imperial. Yeah, I mean, it's also possibly a sign of pushed deadlines. It's also possibly a sign of an understaffed QA team. It could be a bunch of different things. But at the end of the day, they just need to prioritize bug fixing and even balancing. Like, if you're releasing stuff like Healing Hands in the state that it is and you're calling that intended, you're not doing your homework on the balancing front. Reef Diver saying who they screwed up and who does it hurt? Nobody. In today's day and age, man, ARPGs have gotten so competitive. You know, it's kind of crazy. Everybody wants to be the first to everything, and they get grumpy when somebody has a bug advantage. I want bugs too. Give me my bugs. Or take away their bugs. But just from a development standpoint, I do believe cleaning up bugs is the right thing to do in general, you know. Okay, so Soft sent me some screenshots. Let's see screenshots. Perry the Pig, can I get a comment on this? Many of the enemy rebalances in the current 1.1.3 patch notes look identical or very, very close to the 1.1 launch patch notes. Did something funny happen here? Copy-paste mistake. ESG Steve. Looks like people are out for the evening. Oh. Okay, let's see. So they haven't answered that yet, though. So we didn't get a conclusive answer from the devs yet? Okay, so we wait and we see. We wait and we see.
Was it the same notes, though? I thought they were 2 separate, but I didn't look that closely.
I think some of the lines were identical is what they're saying.
Oh.
I gotta look them up. I trust the process, but I gotta look it up just to see what they mean. That's funny though. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I genuinely believe sometimes EHG intend to do a bunch of changes, but they run out of time. And this is a bit of a conspiracy theory here, a bit of a hot take. Sometimes I feel like they just throw the patch notes in there and they're like, we'll implement him a week later. I feel like it has happened so many times already. I would be surprised if that's like a play. It's like, we won't have it in the code. We'll have it in the patch notes. The code will come a week later, okay?
It could just be a disconnect between different roles of
True.
people, like the devs doing the code and pushing the PRs and like deploying, versus the people who actually write the patch notes, which are probably not devs.
True, true. That's how you hit Diablo 3 scaling. Oopsie zeros.
Yeah. That's what I'm scared of, is the crowd of like never nerf only buff. Like I'm scared that we end up in a spot where like everything is ridiculously overpowered.
Yeah, yeah. I think the only people that didn't learn lessons from that are probably just Blizzard from D3. They're like, oh, that game went great. We actually brought back the player base. Infinite buffs. To be fair, though, you have to admit PoE is following the same trajectory.
Are they? I thought they had like a huge slow down the game thing, at least when I stopped playing.
Well, they added a different game mode, but in the normal game mode, you just get more damage every single cycle. Every single cycle, every single class has pretty much more power than they did in the previous cycle. More damage, more survivability. Which is why they keep having to add like tougher enemies and tougher fights and stuff. And they added tier 17 maps recently. You know, because tier 16 maps are a bit of a joke.
That's the Diablo formula. You just add, like, you make characters stronger each time, and then you add power to the character so that you can do the existing content faster, and they just slap a little bit of new stuff on the end.
And it kind of feels great, right? Like, you can see why they're doing it. Both Diablo 3
Yeah.
and PoE. Let's be fair here, PoE is to a far lesser extent. Diablo 3 is like 10x PoE kind of thing.
Nemesis?
I want to be totally fair here. By the way, my beautiful amulet got tier 5 necrotic damage or some trash like that. It was sad. What? I died.
Oh. I almost did too.
Reeve Diver, you get it for performance, but in all of 1.0, you could not play with your friends. It's true. 1.0 multiplayer was a joke.
It's still buggy.
Chuggy Papa, you think Gelcore is an example that they won't nerf something if enough people are playing it and invested into it? I think Gelcore wasn't bugged, right? Didn't they nerf it? Didn't they fix the bug? I can't remember.
They waited till end of league though. Like,
Is that right?
McLuffin made a video like showing how
bugged
detonating arrow was like completely bugged, and they never touched it.
I remember
the
that.
whole cycle.
I'm gonna go ahead and call that the Rax effect, because Rax made a build guide on it. It's like, all right,
Yeah,
well,
maybe.
a lot of people are playing this build because Rax made a build guide on it. Let's not nerf it. Let's not bug fix it. Big Oof, they should easily be able to identify if something. I feel like I'm so behind on the chat. I need to catch up. They watch streamers. They see the leaderboards. Yes, it's pretty simple, right? You just click on the leaderboard and you see everything. They have the data on the back end. Or at least I hope they do. You think the key is to identify it early? First week at least? At latest? So people can make the decision whether they want to continue with a build that they know will most likely be nerfed. Yes, it's a good point.
Yeah.
They're giving the heads up. So they did commit
That
to the
was
heads
in the
up,
survey.
but yeah. The heads up thing they did a good job on, I think. Babbling Bike, not being maxed at all on healing hands and getting 85k ward. The difference is one is a mistake in design and the other is a mistake in its implementation. Both are a mistake. Yeah, but it's a bit subjective to call, what do you call bugged? You know, it's such a weird word, right? There's a lot of subjectivity. That's the issue. There's a ton of subjectivity.
Well, to the player, the feeling is the same, I think. I don't think it matters.
Well, it matters if you're a healing hands enjoyer. and there's no bugs in it. It's just somebody didn't do math before putting the thing together. You're not gonna want it nerfed, right? Like a lot of the Healing Hands players would be very grumpy. I feel like if I'm playing Healing Hands and it's giving me 5,000, 100,000 ward, I'd be like, yeah, let's nerf this thing. But I can see why some people would not want it nerfed, and I want to respect their, think about your neighborhood grandpa. He has like 2 hours a week, and the one build that they decided to play was Healing Hands. Maybe even randomly. They didn't even see any streamer. They didn't see anybody on YouTube. They're your friendly neighborhood grandpa. They just fire up their computer from 1995 and they just click Healing Hands, and it turns out it's great. They're having a good time. And then they log in one day, it's gone, right? You don't want that to happen. Poor Grandpa Joe.
I think what they were going for initially was, like, if players knowingly choose to play a bugged build, then they should be warned that it could get fixed at any point. And I think that makes sense as like a stance to have. The problem is that people don't know that they're playing a bugged build.
I agree.
So they're not prepared to be upset, and then when it happens, it's like huge deal, right?
Well, there's all sorts of people though. There's some people that know that it's bugged and want it not fixed.
Yeah.
There's a good number of people that they're quite vocal as well. What just happened? I don't know why that ice breath keeps damaging even once the things are dead. I feel like that should be considered a bug. Can we get that bug fixed? Babbling, you're enjoying the Grim Constitution, the thing that overwards you, and then you have to stop fighting to get the ward back, right? Thank you. Ward is a health-based Sentinel build. Ward works like Halo shield regen. I haven't played Halo. Loser right here. Never played Halo. Just pull away from the fight for a little and you get all the ward back in seconds. Hey, that's not bad. Yet another reason to run a cleaver solution. I approve. Cleaver solution.
Can you cheese it?
How so?
With chronostasis, right? Can you just like walk away, get a bunch of ward, and then one-shot something, then walk away?
Which one is chronostasis?
You eat your ward to do more damage.
Oh, the sword.
Yeah.
What is the timer, Babbling Bike? That's the one thing that was unclear to me when I read that item. What is outside of combat? What is that defined at? Like, how many seconds do you have to not take damage, or is it not have enemies within X meters? What is the definition? Reef Diver shouldn't feel like that. You should be excited to try things. And then they nerf it long after the race is done. If it's about the race, that's not a good argument. The bug build carries you to rank 1.
Rank
then
1 is
who
like
wants to
day
cash
3
in
though.
gets-
It's way too fast, or day 2 even.
I think it's my fault because I'm reading something from like 10 minutes ago. I think he's talking in reference to a comment that I made about people being upset about bug builds giving them a heads up or a head start.
Racers are way too fast though. Like by the time they'd even get the bug fix in, they'd already be level 100. The race is over.
Yeah, it's unreliable to use or to expect a bug for your racing. Like, you're never gonna luck into a bug that early. I mean, rarely. Usually people go into the race with a plan. Yeah, so unless you've played the pre-patch stuff, the betas, you're not gonna know. And you're just gonna run your tried and true.
I yielded it with the spark charge. Got lucky.
Ah. Oh yeah, I was gonna do some science. Should we do some science later? What time is it? Maybe at the end of the stream we do like a 20-minute science session on FrostClaw. Based on what you described, that sounded like bugs to me.
I have a recording of testing that I did. Like, slow-mos and everything of all the hits.
Nice. So would you call that bug though? Like based on what you described, would you define it as like, working as intended? Because you said you're a dev. Is this intended behavior?
It might not be intended, but I don't know if I would call it a bug. I think it makes sense that it works the way it does based on how projectiles work and like indirect casts.
But in terms of giving it too much power,
Yes.
despite the number of projectiles, that's certainly the case, right? Like, if you're EHG and you're an EHG dev, you're gonna assume the number of hits is the number of projectiles written on the skill. You're never gonna assume what you described as per your tests. So when they're balancing the skill, they're balancing it around projectile numbers, right?
Yeah.
So, and even then, I think they're way too generous. The skill has like 100 hits already.
Well, what I think they didn't realize is like with FrostClaw specifically, when you shoot through an enemy, you can get maybe 5 hits, right? But if they're within a certain range, it might bounce back through them. Maybe, but probably not. But if you intentionally target it a certain way, it's all of your initial hits and all of your bounce hits and all of your auto target hits. And they're all shotgunning and multi-hitting. Like, I don't think they expected that part.
Yep. They wanted to make it more AoE friendly, but then it ended up being insane single target on top of the AoE friendliness.
Yeah, if Static Warp wasn't in the game, I think FrostClaw would probably be considered S tier single target.
Yep. I think you are likely correct. Can you test it? Like, your FrostClaw is, what, 200 int? Test? Aberoth kill.
I have a video of an Aberoth kill. It was like, like 2.5 minutes or something.
You've had so many
This was with bad
upgrades.
gear.
Yeah, you've had so many upgrades. You probably go a minute and a half. Right?
Yeah, I could probably kill it pretty quick with FrostClaw, yeah.
So everybody's saying that the word resuming regen or whatever, being out of combat is 4 seconds is what people are saying. They're saying the same thing as Fanny Boy is saying the same thing as getting spires not to shoot, which feels like the longest wait in the whole world.
I think recently is always 4 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't
Or it
know
should be.
being out of combat what that meant. Or what was the exact wording, whatever the exact wording was, but it felt or it sounded slightly ambiguous to me. So I think I get a better idea of it now. 4 seconds, not getting hit is what it sounds like.
Can you hit things? Or does that put you in combat? I think it does, right?
Babbling Bike, can you test it? Can you hit stuff? If you hit stuff, does that shield stuff get turned off? How does that work? It's a nice buffer for your sentinel that has already 4k health. Walk into fights with a 10k overshield. Obsidian Resonance! I got it! Don't die! Don't die! Okay, I didn't die. I got it! That was a weird RNG. It took me like 10 golden resonances.
Let's go!
Let's go. Okay, now we gotta go to Jorah and get some slamming going.
Do you still need a wrong warp, by the way, or no?
I mean, if it's a 3 OP. I don't
Do you
think I'm
need a
gonna
2 or
bother
no?
at 2 OP. Like, it's such a waste. Like, just like Chunky Papa said, 2 LP just feels bad. I don't even want to engage. To be fair, I could probably upgrade this thing, but I feel like, I mean, if you don't care for them and we dropped at the same time and it's not an obsidian one and you really don't need it, I suppose I could. But only in that case where it's like completely useless for you. Here's my here's my 2 skills nihilist. It got tier 5 necrotic damage for some reason. Unbelievable. Rip. I'm still gonna keep it, but rip. You were, oh yeah, so Reef Diver was talking about me saying RPGs have become more competitive. Hey, that's not my argument. I'm just saying they've gotten a lot more competitive. People get very sensitive about everything. Games are not what they used to be, you know. Games are very, very competitive these days. And I mean, I contribute to that by making YouTube videos on how to optimize stuff, so I am a part of the problem. You too, Frozen. You're also part of the problem.
No, I help. I make spreadsheets so that people don't have to think as much.
Yes, exactly. We help. Addicted again? How dare I assume you're sensitive? I apologize. I take it all back. You're not sensitive. You have a very thick skin. You stop generating word when you attack. Thanks, Babbling Bike. But you've kept dealing damage with dots and it came back. Oh, okay. So applying a hit counts as being in combat, but if you're not applying hits, the dot is just ticking. It does not count. Interesting, interesting. That's not a problem, that's the goal. And for them to actively work against their goal feels bad. Hashtag min-max.
Oh!
Why did you give me a red ring? Oh, you give me a strength red ring. Do you want it
I
back?
thought you wanted... I was just seeing if it would send. You wanted that, right?
I mean, if you don't want it. I might give it to if I have like an earthquake setup. This is like best in slot for an earthquake setup. And tier 4, it's like, you know, it's better than tier 0.
Yeah. If you plan on using it, then you can keep. If not, then I'll collect it for my museum.
I mean, honestly, I can't tell if I use it or not. I can't tell. I wish I could give it to my legacy earthquake guy.
I can hold on to it then. I can always gift it back. We dropped that last time.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let me give you that other ring. Are we committed? Is this the ring that you would like to get from the obsidian thingy? This one. Here it is. Take a look.
I think so.
D2 was
I don't
both
know,
a blessing and a curse.
I think so, yeah. That's probably it.
Oh, the music. The music stopped again. Thank you.
Yeah, let's do it. We got slams to do.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Resonance requirement. Can I try the golden one? Nah, it didn't. It complained. There we go. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Slime Rooney. Time for some slammage.
Alright. I need a ring.
Addicted again. I found the cops on us. Because we offended him. 2024. I gotta be more careful. I should have known better. It is 2024 after all. Best way to get a wrong warp? Prophecies. Unique wand prophecies.
I don't think I have a base good enough to slam.
Really? What do you
I
need?
have lightning, but
What do you need?
Lightning with T7 int. It's not great.
Tier 7 int? I mean,
yeah.
there's a low probability that it dropped at the same time for the two of us. Let's see. With lightning damage? Ring?
No, I have the Confluence of Fate. It's Fire, Necrotic, and Void. It has to be spell, I think. I might have one somewhere.
Int and throwing attack speed?
Yeah, maybe not.
Let's see if this one... I don't think we played at the same time for this one. But I'll try. I'll try. Resonance required. Resonance required on both of them. Alright. I tried. I tried and I failed.
Alright, we have P6 minion damage. Let's see if we can hit the removal. Here we go. Removal incoming.
Let's go. RNGesus will bless it.
Alright, we hit it.
Yo, thanks again, man, Babbling. Thank you for the raid, bro. Have a good night. You hit the removal? The YOLO rune of removal? My favorite.
I've done that twice on the same item. Look at this RNG. Rip my FP though.
It has 11 forging potential. What are you even going to do with that thing?
I don't know.
I think the
We'll
play
see.
here is
RNG is gonna kind
go for the prefix that you want and then Rune of Discovery. And then try to max the prefix. Oh, here's the unstable core that you talked about. Oh my god. Oh my god. That thing is gorgeous. Wow. Wow! I approve of this unstable core.
we bricked it.
Bricked it? I mean, yeah, it was a very high probability of breakage.
It's gonna have to wait. I'm gonna try and slam this unstable though. That's more exciting anyway, isn't it?
Let's go. That is a huge item, yeah.
Do we want T7 int or T7 mana? I think I want int.
See,
Or
for
no.
if it was me, I'd say mana. If it was you, you say int. I think that's for you. It's int. If you're min maxing around spark charges, it's int.
I don't know, because I could just go with Core of the Mountain for my spark charge setup anyway. It's a tough one.
Yeah, I mean, what do you have right now for your chest?
I have int already.
Well, do you feel like you want to be one-shotting bosses some more? If that's the case, go for mana. If you feel like you want to be faster in monos, go for int. That's the call. What do you feel is lacking in your build? Alright, I got another fracture crown. Let's go. Man, this sucks. Garbage. I mean, it's okay. It's not the worst fracture crown. Put it down here. Fracture crown gambling is a process. Takes a while. I have this 2 OP fracture crown with questionable rolls.
It's big mana though.
Yeah, the mana is the saving grace. So if I land like tier 7 mana and tier 5 int in there, maybe it's usable, maybe? For like pop-in boss? I don't even know, man. You ready to go, Jorah?
Yeah, I think so. I'll figure out what I want to do when I get there.
Do you have a shortage of keys? I
Yeah,
certainly
I don't have that many.
So let me use my... Well, I mean, if it lets me at least. Okay. What have I done wrong, RNGesus? Why can't I enter the dungeon? Enter dungeon. Come on, man. It's gonna let you. It's like yesterday. It doesn't let me, it lets you.
Can't
No?
even... Wait, hold on. Oh.
I'm gonna wait over... What?
Oh.
What? Why? Again, it let you, but it won't let me.
Scums and more at the edges
What
of my
have I done
sight.
wrong? This is not cool, RNGesus. Sometimes I can wall hacks through there with the evades. Have you seen that? The evades
Yeah,
can
the
wall
vids are
hacks
buggy.
too. I got 2 wall hacks in a row now. Trying to keep up with the wall hacks are frozen here. Whoops, we went the wrong way. No! Ah. Yes, we got it. Look at that. One sec, wait for me, wait for me. I'm coming. Or trying. Oh, good old In Flames. Can't go wrong.
My load screen waits for you to go into the load screen. That's kind of weird.
Is that a bug? I can't even tell
Feels like a
anymore.
bug.
That could be a feature. That could be a feature.
Yeah.
Today's bugs are tomorrow's features. Okay, I'm coming. Didn't work.
It all makes sense now. The epoch has finally
Ah.
come to me.
No. Okay. Yo, Softs. You had to wait for the... Hey, there's a chest here. What? You had to wait for the Inflamed song to finish. I respect that, Softs. Have a good night, man.
I will
Thanks
have
for
it
coming by.
so.
Bro, you killed her too quickly. I didn't even come to blast her once. Not even once. Yeah, see you guys on Wednesday. See you on Wednesday. Yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday. Tomorrow is a break day. What am I slamming here? What is this Llama Jamma play? Did that wrong warp drop at the same time when I was in the game?
The 3? No.
No, the 2.
The 2?
Because you
Which
said
one?
because you said you have a 2 LP wrong you warp.
Oh, one that bricked? Yeah. Actually... maybe.
No, I mean,
I don't know.
because you were asking me, do I want 2 LP wrong warp? I thought you had one that dropped in the same game.
I might. They're all mixed together, though. I don't know if there's any way to quickly tell.
You have to try and send them to me one by one. It's really dumb.
Let me see if I can even find them. Actually,
Yeah,
I
don't
have,
even worry about it. It's fine. I'm just like, what am I slamming? That would.
actually, I don't have any more 2LPs. I think I used them all.
Yeah, no worries. Let's see what else we got here.
Look this. No.
My 4LP Ring of the Third Eye. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Slam Arena.
All right. So you're going with what at the end? What did you decide
I'm
on?
thinking T7 int with mana.
You know, the one argument that I have for tier 7 mana is that tier 7 scaling is more than 2x when you go from T5 to T7. Whereas with int, it's 2x. So I like
How
tier
much more
7
than
mana. Sorry?
How much more than 2 are we talking here?
50 goes to 120, so it's 2.4.
That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. So it's a 2.4. So you get 0.4 of value relative to int, if you were to think of it from that perspective. 0.4 of
I'm
an
kind
tier
of
5
thinking
affix is nice.
in the optimal min-max setup, I think you can get max int everywhere and still be above 1,000 mana.
You think 1,000 mana is enough? You mean 2,000?
For pure FrostClaw.
But then you don't
Yeah,
one-shot
I think
bosses.
min-max pure FrostClaw. Huh?
But then you don't one-shot bosses. You're saying
It's
pure
okay.
FrostClaw? Like no
Yeah, I'm
static
looking like
orb.
a pure speed setup, right?
Okay,
Like I
okay,
think you
okay.
can go pure int on chest, relic, everything, and still have 1,000 mana, which is I think what you want for quality of life.
Hmm.
Well, we have 65 FP on this chest, so
Whoa.
there's no way I.
Is this from the Nemesis? Yeah. Wait, no. No, the chest is from the Nemesis, surely. You don't get 65 FP without Nemesis.
I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah. Look at this item. It's
Show me.
interesting.
Woo! This is a Nemesis item for sure. Tier
Yeah.
3 seal.
Oh my god, pain. We're rolling. It hurts. Oh, 24. Let's go. 24 in.
How much forging left?
Beautiful. So I hit reroll on this, I think like 7 times.
Oh, and you only used up 13.
Yeah, that's
It's
pretty
14.
good.
Nice. Nice.
Okay, here we go, mana.
Yeah, this is a good item to slam. Because even if you get int armor, that's still phenomenal. I would be very happy with the int armor. Sure, you lose a lot of mana, but whatevs.
Low roll mana. Alright.
I think that's okay.
This deserves a creation, I think.
Yep. 100%. Reef Diver, should you do mana lightning pen? Or crit multi on a 1 LP consequence? I will go crit multi. So, sorry, what is the question? Oh, you got the tier 7 int! Is that an upgrade for you? It sounds like it's an upgrade. 25 word per second is a bit whatever, but still.
It's my old one. I think it's technically an upgrade. Let me check.
Yeah, it's close. Yeah, you 3% extra mana is nice.
Plus 1 int, yeah.
Yeah, it's technically an upgrade, but very marginal. 25 word per second is nice, but like not phenomenal. It's a bummer that it didn't hit the armor, to be honest. Armor would have been very sweet.
That's some mana regen though, not bad. Yeah, oh well. We still have an extra for our next 2LP eventually.
Imperial just dropped tier 7 move speed, tier 6 hybrid armor, citadel boots. Nice.
Spicy.
Nice. Send him over. Show him. Show him over here. We'll show him on stream. So Reef Diver for me, #1 priority on the Confluence is tier 7 mana. Crit multi is solid though. Tier 7 crit multi. I don't know. I think tier 7 mana is probably better. Oh yeah. Oh, minion dodge rating. Ouch. Good news is you can delete that. Yeah, you probably delete the, or you know, seal the minion dodge rating. Put enter whatever. And then probably chaos the health. Unless you're running a health build. I suppose this is usable for a health build. Although hybrid health is strictly superior to health. Nice though, nice. Either way, it's like perfect for slamming if you want to hit the MS and hybrid armor. You have to reroll it though. So allocate some forging potential for some rerolls. Because both MS and hybrid armor are like minerals. It's a bit painful. Alright. Should we do some FrostClaw science? Or maybe another night? I feel like running some more models.
To you.
Do you feel like running more models?
I'm okay either way.
Yeah, let's do some more models. I didn't even slam here. What was I gonna slam? I didn't even have a plan. No plan slam. Ah, whatever. We don't need to slam. Yeah. Realistically, I don't have for an upgrade. If I could get like a 2 OP Scales of Etera that is cold and fire, I would consider it. Like this one right here, actually. If I can slam tier 7 mana in this, is this good? I lose the crit multi, but I gain cast speed. Do I have a cold spell? Oh, this is cold. Never mind. It breaks. Yeah, unless we have a -3 wrong warp, this doesn't work. It only works with a -3 wrong warp. So that we can convert.
Why don't people use that?
Because the damage reduction is too significant. It reduces down to 80%. It's kind of like if you align it with your element type, it's a net loss. It's awful.
But for the one shot, right? Like you have your 8 seconds or whatever of
It
more
might be
damage,
nice
right?
for the one shot. Fair. It might be worth for the
You'd
one shot.
you'd need crit though, because you can't use Crystal Skull, so it'd be a little bit awkward. Oh wait, it has.
No,
crit.
it has 6. I mean, if you get Giga Lucky. Like this one right here, I have 6 on this one.
Yeah. Alright.
It's maybe usable if I can do like tier 7 mana or a tier 7 crit multi. Slam.
Right, I'm gonna bathroom break and then some echoes.
Okay. It also doesn't have lightning. And this one's only 4. Anyway, it's fine. Hey, Seafood. Welcome. What else could we slam? Honestly, I don't have anything worth slamming. I'm just gonna go pick up belt prophecies. Then we'll go and do some more echoes. How's it going, Seafood? need boots? I don't think I need boots anymore. You know what? These are good value, the unique body armors. Yeah, we'll do these. We'll do unique body armors.
Alright, I'll grab some prophecies too then.
Okay.
Do we go for the necklace? Orion's Eye?
I'm not quite there yet. I still have a few more items that need upgrading before I'm there. Are you there? Is that the...
I might be there.
Nice. Orions. Orions.
I have a T5 mana on my Orions. Should be a T7.
Should have been a tier 7. The 2.4x.
Yeah, exactly. Has to be a good roll too.
Yeah, I agree.
Actually, with Orions, you could drop so much mana from the rest of your gear and still be above 1,000.
I never drop mana from the rest of my gear.
For the pure Spark Charge setup, I think I could do like 220 mana, or 220 int and still be above 1,000.
Yeah, I
It'd
think
be
you're
pretty
right.
spicy.
I think you're right.
It'd be such a good setup for echo running.
The dream. The literal dream. Let's get it. I think we can do it.
Yeah, we just got to min max. It's within reach.
Yeah.
Is there any amulets you want while I'm grabbing all this?
I mean, if you happen to get the 3 LP, the other one with the flat mana.
Wrong mind.
Yeah. The one with the standard
those-
resistance.
Those are pretty common. I've dropped a few 3 LPs, I think, of those.
Yeah. If you happen to grab one, I wouldn't mind gambling with it. Seeing if I can get the right prefixes and suffix.
That's the nice thing about prophecies. You can farm favor solo, and then if you group up for the procs, you
Yep.
can still trade them.
That's true. That's true. Especially like I don't play seasons the entire time. So when I move on to, doing whatever I'm gonna do after season 1.1, I can drop you my Orion. If I happen to have one Orion, of course. And theoretically you could give it back after. If I ever need some testing.
Can you infinitely just gift back
Yeah.
and forth an item?
As long as it dropped while both of us were in the same game, even after you slam, I think it still persists. But it's probably safer if we're both in the same game while you slam, kind of thing.
Sharing
Just-
is caring.
Yeah, just for safety. I can't remember how it works, to be honest. Whether the slam gives it a new item ID or whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna hit up a few unique armors. Seeing your what is it called again? Unstable core made me want to upgrade my unstable core. I was like, wait a minute, mine is only 1 LP. Maybe I can get RNGs to bless me one time.
Shouldn't be that bad. Suffixes on chest are good too. You can get armor. Worst case scenario.
Or some random res. Reef
Yeah.
Diver missed another slam.
Oh no.
Sorry, brah. Was it a 1 LP slam though? Or a 2 LP? Or a 3 LP? What kind of slammage we talking?
4 LP?
The one and only. It was your best tier 7. Oh no. Did you at least dupe it? Did you dupe it? Please tell me you duped it. Okay, good. Good. You get one more shot. You get to experience one more whiff. Oh no, you lost them both! God damn it. Ugh. Hey, I agree with you, man. Sometimes the RNG is a bit much in the slammage department. I hear ya. It's rough. I had a lot of whiffs early on in the season, and now all of a sudden I have 3 1-in-6s in a row. 1 out of 6. 3 times in a row. It's unbelievable luck. But my first like 6 to 10 slams were just epic fails. You're not getting much out of hitting it anyway. One shot Aberoth, get 100 more corruption. Yeah, if you're at 1k corruption, there's not much point to push. 1k corruption is the play. Come on, give me something nice. Do you know the probabilities of these like unique body armor 1 legendary potential times 2? Like, can it ever get 2 OP? Or is it just trash?
I have a spreadsheet for that. I did all the math. Basically, the favor efficiency of LP prophecies depends on the LP level of what you're trying to get. So the higher the LP level, the more efficient the prophecy is, because it does +1 first, and then it continues rolling for 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is, even at LP level 100, it's only 30% favor efficient.
Mm-hmm.
So it's garbage.
And that's assuming 0% reroll, I assume.
0% reroll?
Like, if the item has high reroll chance, then you're not even going to get to see 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 LP, because the item's going to reroll, right?
Reroll doesn't matter, because it'd be reroll on the unique, the normal non-LP prophecy, or the prophecy. It's just that because it's so much more expensive, the distribution of outcomes is higher. Like, you're getting much fewer items. So it's just infinitely worse.
Right, but you're not going to get the high reroll items at the same probability as some of the low reroll items, right? Like, it still follows the reroll rules. Unique body armor. Is that right?
Yeah, you still have the same chance of getting each item. It's just that it gives you, like, it starts you with a +1. So
Makes
like a
sense.
red ring, for example, which there isn't even a ring LP prophecy. Like, there's only jewelry. So that's not
that's
even a
rough.
viable one. But anyway, say that's what you wanted. You would take the prophecy, and then you're skipping the 1 in 12 or whatever it is. But the cost is like 25 times higher per item, or something like that. So even skipping the roll, making it more likely, it's still not. It doesn't come out ahead.
Makes sense. Yeah, they need to reduce the cost a bit. Make it more worthwhile. What are all these items? What is all this trash? Here we go.
We're racing. I'm gonna spend my favor first.
I think you might just... I'm so slow at this. It's like browsing at the grocery store for me. Do I want this piece of cheese? How about that piece of cheese over there? It just looks very yummy. It looks very delicious.
You're in Canada. We don't have cheese.
What do you use instead of cheese, man?
When I went to Europe, we smuggled back in so much cheese.
Wow.
Cheese is so sad here.
It's true, but I go out of my way and I buy imported Bulgarian feta cheese. And I get like
Okay, yeah.
buckets full of it. I have like half my fridge is Bulgarian feta cheese. And it's like 30 bucks for a kilo over here. It's very pricey, but I can't help myself. I gotta have the good stuff. Yeah, even my 2-year-old today, you know, we're eating dinner and I cut some feta cheese up, as always. I'm like, you want some feta cheese? She shakes her head no. She's like, no. And I put the feta cheese on her plate. And I'm like, okay, well, if you don't want it, don't eat it. Within 2 seconds, she grabs it and she was about to do her usual thing of throwing stuff away from. She's such a little rascal. When she doesn't want something, she throws it. And obviously, we're trying to teach her not to do that, but you know. She's a wild one. So anyway, she just like grabs the feta cheese. She's about to throw it, but then she's like, wait a second. She just shoves it in her mouth. You can't resist the feta cheese. Yeah, Canadians don't have feta cheese, or cheese rather, apparently, Kitkins. Help us out.
I mean, America's not much better, to be fair.
Kitkins is from dairy country, and that's unfathomable. What's considered dairy country? Define dairy country for me.
Switzerland or something?
Yeah, let's see. Switzerland, they have a lot of cheese, but all of it is extremely pricey, like everything else in Switzerland.
It's cheaper than Canada.
You think?
Yeah, that's where we got our cheese.
And you converted it and on a per gram,
Yeah,
it's
it was-
cheaper, hey? Yeah,
It was
that's
cheaper
crazy.
than Canada.
Minnesota, Wisconsin is a dairy country, apparently.
I didn't know that was a country.
Frozen is just saying that we have a lot of crappy cheese. We don't have the good
Yeah.
stuff here. We don't
It's
have the
crappy
good
and
stuff.
expensive.
You gotta go to these European stores, man. We have all these European stores in Alberta here, and they carry my imported Bulgarian feta cheese.
We have them. They're just pricey.
They are. They are. They definitely are. You have to be committed to the feta cheese cause. Gotta be all in. Here we go, belt. I'm never running so far Bastion. Not after the belt nerf. Forget so far
Nope.
Bastion.
Rare enemies is okay. You just run in, kill them, and then leave. I still don't do it, but you could.
For what? For to kill the enemies, not the boss.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I didn't know Minnesota is a cheese specialty location.
It's like right across the border from you guys, isn't it? Or no?
I think it's south from Winnipeg, no? Let me look this up. Maps. Zoom out. I'm not even going to type it. I'm just going to zoom out. Yeah, it's south from Winnipeg. I got to go to Minnesota one time. I have family in Winnipeg, so sometimes I find myself being there. But Minnesota, they have a sick fair, don't they? Don't you have like a really cool annual fair or whatever it's called? Would you recommend it, Kithkins, or is it overpriced? Come to Calgary. How is the Calgary Stampede going? The Calgary Stampede. Is it over yet? Is it still going? Let me look this up.
Alright, we're rolling. Favor's done.
Oh no! I'm too busy Googling Calgary Stampede. Ours closes soon. July 5 to 14. Oh man, it's way over. Ah, missed it. Kitkins, State Fair is insane. Gotta check it out one time.
Come TP to me real quick. I'm doing the sanctuary just to proc the bosses.
The Sanctuary? Which
Yeah,
Sanctuary?
trust.
How many do I have?
Just TP.
Oh, I'm pretty close. I'll call it. It's fine. This is enough.
Just trust me.
Let's go. Temporal Sanctuary. What is the best food at the State Fair? What is your fave? These are all considered bosses, or you proc the prophecy 1,000 times, is it?
Yeah.
Nice. I didn't know this trick. I learned. I didn't get any prophecy yet. Oh! A lot of body armor showed up. How many unstable cores is this gonna be?
You don't have filters.
No, I don't. I mean, you're making a good case for filters right about now.
Just use mine. It's the same as what you need.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'll have to check it out. Tuopi Kermodis. Ah, whatever, man. Static Shell? 9%? No. No, thank you, Static Shell. Tuopi Titan Heart. Is this a thing anymore? I feel like Titan Hearts are, you know, so 2022. Ah, 1 LP unstable core. It's not very good though. Okay, I got 2 unstable cores. One of them potentially could have 2 LP if I get lucky with the Nemesis friend. This one's alright. Hot bucket of sweet Martha's cookies every year, no matter what. Oh my god, dude. Dude. I feel like that's the right thing to get for like my family. Everybody will be happy. Sweet Martha's cookies. And it's not like 1 or 2. There's a bucket of them? How many cookies is that? How many cookies do you get in a hot bucket of cookies? Please, I need to know. Where are they? Oh, here we go again.
LP Orions?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Just like that. How many LP?
Yeah. Oh, I got one for you too. 3 LP Strong Mind.
How many Orions did you just drop? How do you just get like an LP Orions just casually like that?
I filled with amulets.
Hey, 106 mana. Okay. You gotta go with tier 7 mana on that thing, right?
Why isn't it linking the Strong Mind, dude? I'll just send it.
Thank you. I'm gonna have
It's a
to
pretty
slam
good
it.
one too, 53.
Nice, nice. Thank you. One sec.
That's a nice
I
one.
gotta focus. Oh, 3 OP Castro. That sucks, but I'll pick it up. Really? Not one unstable core that time? Alright, okay. 53 mana. Very nice. 3 LP. Perfect.
I have one more set to proc.
I could even dupe my current amulet. And like slam one of it. 4 dozen cookies? This is like $100 or so. Oh my god. How much do they charge for that? That looks like $100 bucket of cookies, dude. Sweet Martha's cookies. Hot bucket of Sweet Martha's cookies. That is epic. I'm gonna. This is gonna have to be something I do. Is like go to Winnipeg, visit family, do all that fancy stuff, then drive down to Minneapolis and hit up that fair. Let me see. It's in like April or something, isn't it? Minneapolis State Fair. August? I wasn't even close. You know, I could hit it this year, technically. Technically doable. I don't have enough vacation days left. Too much last depot. Alright. Did you get your stuff?
One of the, what are they? The outcast things. The beacon for rare enemy.
Sure. I'll just pour it on you.
Okay.
You know, I am an Albertan and I've never been to the Calgary Stampede. Shame. Shame. I know the memes though. A few years ago we had a brave couple. Or was it a brave group of 3 folks sacrificing themselves in the name of the memes? Did you hear about our Calgary Stampede memes? Frozen? You
No,
remember
what
this one
happened
from
there?
like 5 years ago?
I did not.
There was a video of 3 individuals enjoying Calgary Stampede a little bit too much.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. It made the rounds of the internet. And made Canadians proud. Or not, I don't know, depending on which Canadian you ask. Good old Calgary Stampede. Where did you end up going?
North. There's not many rares in this one.
Do the snow giants count? They count, right? They're there.
Yeah, I think so. I think I need to reset. Finish this.
Alright.
Could do void dudes, but I'm just gonna rip.
I could use a nemesis to drop my unstable core. Really? I was generating so much ward. They must have stunned me or something. Which timeline was this? This was...
Outcast.
Which boss was that? I remember by boss names.
The Flex Golem.
Which one?
Abomination?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I have him. Yeah, I think I had him as an objective. Prophecy
I think I do too for Prophecy.
This ring is nice. Tier 7 attunement, tier 5 int. I'm sure there's a build out there. Something avalanche, maybe? Yeah. Wait. Okay, I didn't click the beacon. I was like a little worried for a second. I'm right next to the beacon. Really? By the spark. Damage over time stuff, I guess. Okay, let's go next.
So I have Abomination. I have some rare enemies in Temp Sanctum, so we can run that.
Let's do Diablo. I have exactly enough.
I need to use Envy. I'll just buy something from vendor.
Wait. Is that gonna remove your frenzy?
No, it doesn't.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't. We're good. If I were to take a guess on the number of cookies there, yeah, your 4 dozen guess is pretty, yeah, about 50. About 50. Sounds about right to me.
Oh.
Ah! Please don't make a harbinger, please. Is there a harbinger?
No.
Okay, good. Whoa.
Do you have Envy for one more?
I'll grab an envy. Sorry, I'll grab an item. Oh, I got a strand of souls for you. 3 LP ribbons of blood? What? I got a 3 LP ribbons of blood. That's not too bad. Two LP static shell with 13% more damage to shocked. It's not bad. I'll pick that up. Nothing else. Okay, that sucked.
Oh, I didn't get the prophecy proc, I guess.
For what? Oh, I forgot to... Wait, I forgot to envy. My bad. Can we reset? I'll use this stupid belt. I don't need it anyway. There. I'm ready. I don't think it's gonna count though. Ah! Am I killing him? Okay, he's dead. Oh, he dropped me items. That's weird. Oh yeah, but I didn't get the blessing choice. Which is fine, I didn't need the blessing.
Yeah.
Another one
more
LP strand. Sorry?
One more for me, and then Jorah for the Orion's Eye.
Just one sec. 1 LP unstable, 73 mana. I'll pick it up, I guess. Okay, let me give you these belts. It's a belt factory, that guy. I feel like 3 OP ribbons of blood is pretty rare. Let me check.
Yeah.
Let me check. Oh, it's only 40 LPL, so 0.42%. Yeah, still decently rare, but not as much as I thought it would be. Oh, we're doing him one more time? Okay, okay. Oh, he's dead, alright. Another 1 LP belt. This belt is a guaranteed 1 LP. Every time. Oh, this is 157. Anyway, whatever.
Not bad.
Recipient must be in the same zone.
Oh, I just went to Sanctum.
Sanctum is gonna bug out again, man. Because we're
We'll see.
multiplayer. Let's hope. Why does it say resonance required? That makes no sense.
Oh, because I left. I think it bugged out.
No. No, it worked. It worked. It was bugging because, yeah. I don't think I used the resonance, so it's fine.
Build to start. Wait, hold on.
Sorry, 1 sec. What's going on? It's bugged?
Maybe.
The
Maybe
usual?
not.
I have three OP Castros? I didn't even realize. Okay.
Let me try porting out and back.
I guess I can slam this strong mine. Yeah, let's go. I think we need to restart the game again, the usual.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I'll be right back. Every time we need to restart the game after every single temporal. That's pretty sad. Okay, this is gonna be one last slam for the night. Then we'll call it. We'll call it. It's a good break point. All right. Making my way. Making my way downtown. Downtown Temporal Sanctum. Where Jorah is waiting for us.
Intrude upon my research. No
Let's
matter.
go. Let's
They
slam
cannot
it.
reach me.
3 LP. We can surely hit everything we want, right? My only issue with this amulet strong mind is that while we get a bit, a bunch of mana, I am actually going to lose a meaningful amount of resistances. You know what I should do is I should actually try on my Nihilus or whatever that amulet is from the Pinnacle boss. Because even though we whiffed, the 12% mana and plus 2 to all skills is still pretty decent. Even 12 all reds is not bad. 12% mana, I wonder if that's like significantly worse than tier 7 flat mana.
I don't know.
It's easy to test, so I'll just
Yeah.
throw it on. Let me do the math and guess here.
What's this?
No, tier 7 mana is going to be better.
They
Because I think my flat mana is about probably 1200 or so, 1300 or so. So 12% on top of that is only like 150. Whereas 125 flat mana, what I have right now, is about 200 and I don't know, to 10 to 20 flat after the percent increases. So, yeah. Guess we gotta go and farm that boss. Mr. Abroth.
The Ether. Finally, I will have its power.
Oh, this is on cooldown. Just a sec. Alright.
I will have it.
Yes! I fired a few static orbs. It did it. Alright, let's go slam. Time for some slams. Do we have a mana tier 7 amulet? Huh. Turns out I don't have great amulets for slamming here. Maybe the one I'm using, but the dodge rating kind of sucks.
Ah, we whiffed.
No! What did you get? Link it. What did you hit?
No. I don't know if the send.
It didn't go
it's
through.
sending.
Didn't go through.
Here we go. Yeah, why is
It's bugging out
the
on
T4
you?
necrotic damage? I don't know why it's not working.
Okay, tier 4 necrotic. Ouch. Ouch!
That's okay. We'll get it.
Do I go for the strong mind? Like,
Yeah.
I feel like my slam items are not good. Because of the dodge rating. I don't like the dodge rating. Everything else is good, obviously. Even the mana roll is not the best. 125 out of 140. But the dodge rating is just painful.
Dodge isn't that bad. Bit of DR.
I guess my question is, if I hit, let's say, mana crit multi, am I using the strong mind over the bone amulet? Fizz res, necrotic res, I would have to supplement. $53 extra flat mana. A little bit of spell damage.
I think you want shred or frailty on your hit there.
I do have shred on gloves. Frailty is missing. But I mean, I just don't even have good other amulets. Like the alternatives are worse. I have to have mana crit multi. Like those are non-negotiable in my mind. If I can hit the mana crit multi void res, which is a 1 in 4, I'm very happy with that. Because that's the other issue, is I'm going to lose the void res too, and like I'm going to have 3 non-capped res if I take this off. 3 non-capped. And I actually have a flex slot in my helmet, so I could fix the void res with the helmet. The rest is still a problem though. I think I might need to think on it. I'm way overcapped on lightning. Because of the storm card, I guess. And because of this phantom grip. The whiffed phantom grip. I don't know if I'm ready to commit to this yet.
I think I might do one more run and then call it. Just proc my stuff.
Or your amulets.
Yeah.
Hope you grab another. Is it just one run and then they're all done? If it's one run, I might join.
Yeah, just one more.
Spoken like a true addict. Just one more turn. I'm sure you've played Civilization, right?
Yeah.
Just one more turn. Just one more turn. All right, let's go one more turn. Just one more turn, though. Just one.
I just finished the whole game in a sitting, basically.
It's 4 a.m. You have work the next morning. Just one more turn.
Gandhi is launching nukes, though. What am I going to do?
You have to see it through. You can't just go to sleep, and it's not even sleep at that point. At that point, it's just like a short nap. Oh, we have to restart the game.
Oh my god. You want to try?
Oh, you mean one more Jorah? I thought you were gonna do like one more amulet thing.
Yeah, one more Jorah. I need to get the amulet so I can slam it.
What do you mean?
I need to drop the Orion's Eye to slam.
Oh, she's dropping amulets.
Yeah.
I see. All right. I will try, but it's not gonna work. Nope, it did not work. Ellie 71. All right, let's just restart again. The usual. Let me write this on my list of things to complain about to EHG. Dungeon multiplayer. Requires reset after every Run.
I wonder if it's because I'm opening the menu before you join into the area.
What do you mean?
Well, I go into the area and I open the menu and then you join in. Maybe it bugs out at that point.
Yeah, can you wait? I don't think that's
Yeah.
it, but just in case. I doubt it.
I have
Okay.
to add you to friends list every time I log in.
Really?
Yeah.
You mean to the party, not to the friends list?
No, to friends list. It says no friends online. I go to add friend, I type it in, and then you're in the list.
Mine is okay. See? Online
None.
friends.
Yeah, every time I have to add. I never have a friends list. There's nobody.
I, that's some next level bugs, man. How does that even happen?
Yeah.
I'm so
Intruders?
stumped.
A waste of time.
How? That is hilarious. I can't hack this one. Alright, Wednesday though, I'm gonna start the stream with FrostClaw science. I like science at the beginning. It feels right. Do I plan on
Time
leveling the
pass.
Spellblade anytime soon? It's a good idea. Honestly, it's either Spellblade or Shaman, I feel like. What do we get excited about? Is it Spellblade or Shaman? I think with Sork I need to min-max it a bit more. But here's the great news. If I were to make a Spellblade next,
There is only
there's a great synergy between farming for a Sork and farming for a Spellblade, right? So, especially all the in-stacking stuff. Spellblade's gonna be doing a bit of that as well. Because of the flat crit stuff. In the passive tree, so works out. Respecking was easy for you? Nice.
What about disintegrate with Spellblade? So you get so much flat crit. You could get like 500% crit chance.
You're memeing, right? Because we talked about that.
Did we?
Yeah, you were very excited about the flat crit for int,
Yeah.
and I was like, oh, you're giving me an idea. And you
What was
correctly
the-
predicted. Don't even talk about disintegrate. I think that is what you said.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like what I would say.
Something along those lines. And I
Yeah.
was like, yes, disintegrate. Imperio is saying it's kind of bugged. The double beam is not quite registering the damage every time. Damage also weirdly low. Math not adding up correctly, maybe. Like maybe they screwed up the math somehow.
12p Jorah?
For real.
Yeah.
Good roll.
60.
Yeah, that's solid. That is good. I like it.
Oh, we need to slam something.
I mean, hey, if you want me to slam it, give me the drawer,
No,
give me what you
I
want
need-
slammed, and I give it back.
I need a ring with spell damage. Guess I can make one real quick. No, just kidding. I guess I can't. Oh, maybe.
Ring with spell damage? Why would you want that?
Spell damage and int.
Like tier 7, which one?
Actually, maybe spell damage tier 7.
Really?
Maybe. Could be interesting.
I don't have one. That is a tier 7 spell.
I do have one.
I just recently looked at intelligence ranks and concluded I don't have what you're looking. Pretty sure.
I think I want T7 in. That feels more fun.
I think so too.
Let me see what I have. I have 14 int, 56 spell damage. I feel like that's not acceptable, is it?
Not for a 3 LP, but for a 2 LP, maybe. Maybe.
Alright, sure. Let's do that. Why not? Here we go.
Alright, Jesus.
We hit int, we hit dodge rating.
That's pretty close. I mean, is that usable or no?
Yeah, I think it's usable. That's 42 int when it's up. Something.
Yeah. Not bad. Not bad.
Alright, I think that's bedtime for me then.
That's a wrap. I'm gonna have to get some sleep as well. No, it's been good though. Thank you for coming by, getting some good slams, showing us your godly gear, showing us the 2 LPN stable core. That was nice. That was a nice one.
Working together to juice the rewards. Let's go. The prophecy synergy is so good.
Yeah.
With the sharing of the pops.
Yeah. It's definitely worth. I'll have to save my prophecies for the team play.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the play.
Let's do it.
Alright.
Addicted again says, kind of cool how you guys are working together to juice the rewards. Yeah, I agree. Sharing is caring. Team play is the way.
Do you want T7 boots with open prefix? Just dropped.
I mean, I got my Blood of the Exile the other day. Tier 7 MS, you mean, right?
Yeah.
Nah, thanks though. I probably have a lot of tier 7 MS boots, I'll be honest. Should be good for a while.
Okay, good night.
Alright, man. Have a good night. Let's see who we're gonna raid. I was gonna say, yesterday I said I'm gonna raid Snap if he's online. Yeah, Snap's online today. Yeah, let's raid Snap. See how PoE is doing. Thank you, Addicted again. Thank you for the support, guys. Let's raid Snap. You guys know Snapo. They run the craziest 4-man groups. Whether it's Last Epoch, whether it's PoE. They come up with some crazy stuff. Uta WGG. Otsukare sama deshita. Now I know what the kanjis are. I remember them. Thank you. Alright, Snap. Let's find Snap. Oh my god, I don't even... This is like... This is gonna be a trippy raid, guys. His screen is flashing a lot. I think they're doing some crazy cheese. Some crazy 4-man cheese. Let's go. Let's see what's happening in the world of PoE. I see like millions of creatures running at them. Let's see if the stream can take it. It's probably a good time to raid. Let's check it out. GG's everybody. Thank you for the love. Take it easy. Have a good night and go cheese. So, sama desha.